Shalom, shalom. First and foremost, we're going to give all praises, honor, and glory to the Most High God, Yahweh, in the name of His only Son, who the world called Jesus Christ, Yahweh Shai. We go by the fire of God. And obviously, we're here to talk to the Israelites who are blacks, the Hispanics, and the Native Americans who are in America and scattered across the four corners today. And we want to, instead of memorialize what America would have us to, we're going to memorialize what Israel has been to, what led us to the predicament that we're in, and we are going to accent and highlight certain behaviors, certain mindsets and ideologies that are keeping us here in this captivity. Accompanying me is my captain, Azariah. We got the powerful soldiers, Aliyah, and the young lion, Tazayah Ariyah. Shalom, brother.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Today we're going to use something a little different. We're going to be using a few visual aids just to preface this. Instead of me being long-winded, we're going to go to some disturbing images, little video cues. We've been harping on. The theme of this month is going to be strength from home. Love, the Hebraic definition of that is strength from home. That should be all our understanding. When we look for love, when we're trying to build love, when we're trying to cultivate love, we should do it with the understanding that it should be something that facilitates strength from home, the home you live at, your neighborhood, your household, your tribe, your nation. And today we're going to emphasize certain things that are weakening our nation, particularly pertaining to the role of the man, what he's not bringing to the table. Right? We talk about what so-and-so brings to the table, what the black man, what the black woman brings to the table. And first and foremost, what we're lacking at the table is we don't take ourselves seriously enough as a people. Let's just be real about it. Everything's a goddamn joke. Everything's about having fun. Everything's about getting the draws. Everything's about spending up your whole paycheck so that you can impress a woman, just so that she could be a temporary thing in your life. And then we got the fairy tale ideologies where, maybe you got it wrong. Maybe you do actually want a woman and to maintain something special with her, but, it's with the ideology that you're supposed to be worshiping her instead of leading her. All of that is doing is leading us in a circle where we're circling the drain now. If you brothers is ready, if Kat, if you wanted to preface this at all. If not, I'm gonna get
I do have a couple of words, but give me 1 second. General, go ahead and with whatever it is that you wanted to do, and I'll come back in about 2 or 3 minutes and give a little opening preface myself.
Conference, so we're gonna get a couple minutes. You always got a good point to make. So what I was gonna do was talk about the Buffalo shooters. I like to take a opportunity to sit back and watch how things play out, see how our people react, and as you could possibly predict, everybody's sad 1 minute, and then they're sleep on it the next. It's time to get back partying again. It's Memorial Day now, so forget about the Black lives that matter so much when it's time to put on a T-shirt or wear the I can't breathe mask. We back to partying. We back to the nonsense. We back to thinking that we are at rest here in Babylon.
Come on.
But then, when we went into our clubhouse building, we talked about certain things that are discussing about what we're putting forth. More began to reveal itself with regards to what we're doing and what we're not doing as a people. My wife, she sent me a video from a sister. She's popular on YouTube. She goes by the name of Cynthia G. We titled the video Cynthia G versus the Israelites, and we put a question mark there. There's no battle going back and forth between Cynthia G and the Hebrew Israelite community, not that I know of, but she speaks on some things that will ruffle a few feathers. And it's unfortunate to say that I do know for a fact that there are brothers in the Hebrew Israelite community that instead of taking heed of what the sister brings out and using it as an opportunity to correct those things among the brethren, they would rather, argue back, pretend like it's in her imagination, right? Pretend like there's not evidence to substantiate a lot of the claims that she makes. So, without further ado, we're going to explore some of the videos from the system. Let me share my screen. Cap, if you ready, Cap, please bring out what you have before I go into the video footage. You muted.
Salakia. First, again, I want to give all praises to Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, right? That's first and foremost. And secondly, I just want to piggyback on what you said, my brother, that, there are a lot of issues that need to be addressed between the black man and the black woman. And I'm going to say so-called because our true identity and our true heritage is we are the Israelites of the Bible, right? And with that being understood, we have to understand what strength from home is, right? And how our culture and our heritage and our laws should guide the way we deal with each other, right? Now, if we were doing that, then we could develop the strength from home, right? Which would strengthen our community one household at a time, right? And men, right? Alpha males, you gotta look at yourself, and we gotta call out the beta males that giving us a bad name, right? Because by the way, our women by and large are looking for the alpha male. And if you don't conduct yourself in that, and then we have the ability to hold our women to a higher standard. All right. Not as the brother Ash was saying, oh, it's Memorial Day weekend, I gotta get it in, right? I gotta go chill with the boys and check my side piece. Come on, man. Right? And look, man, we understand according to our law that there are certain things that a man can do as far as dealing with multiple women, but you got to do it decently and in order. All right. So with that being said, I also watched the video that the brother Ash is getting ready to bring out, and it's going to be some great points in there for us to get a deeper understanding of the problems that's affecting us in the so-called black community, as far as the interaction between man and woman, right? How we interact with ourselves, and then also based on how we interact with the heathen. Woo! See, we gotta watch that too, right? We have to watch how we interact with the heathen.
My bad.
Right. So this is going to be a beautiful build through the Spirit, Lord willing. Great edification for the nation. And shalom, if I haven't said it to everybody who's currently tuned in and watching right now, right? And please like, share, and subscribe, okay? All right? Get this out, right? This is for the men and the women, right? If you're a man right now and you watching it, one of the Akim, hey, then get your rib if you got one, right? And have her watch it with you, okay? Sister, if you watching it, right? You get your man, get your head, okay, and have him watch it with you. All right.
This should be the most important thing being talked about right now, because until the men stand up straight, particularly in the tribe of Judah, and guess what? We all gonna be hunchback.
That's right. Because by the way, we're supposed to be a nation of what? Kings and priests. Hello. right? Up under the Melchizedek priesthood. So, with that being said, it's a certain level and a certain responsibility, right, and a certain standard, right, that we got to first and foremost hold ourselves to. All right, so that's what we need to remember. All right. So with that, General, I'm gonna go ahead and pass the ball back to you.
Let's get it. So I put the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The brothers don't like what's being put forward. If they got something to add, you know, click the link. Let's build. This is meant to be productive. We're not talking down to nobody, but I am personally gonna be talking shit because we have to be provoked. This type of shit can't be fashionable anymore. Jake want to make everything about style points, right? So this needs to be. We need to take this out of style. So we're gonna share the screen real quick. Let's see. Share. Y'all see?
Con.
All right. So this is a video from the sister Cynthia G.
And then I'm going to come back and talk about this pathology. And y'all really look at this video and tell me what y'all see. Because I really want to see if we pick up on the same characteristics and what's going on here. But if not, I'll tell you guys what I picked up from this. And then you can get in the comment section and let me know what you picked up on. But without further ado, take a look at these videos. I'll come back for further commentary.
I'm pausing it because the way she prefaced the video was that, you know, the sister on the right, you know, her narrative is that the sister on the right rejected the brother on the left's advances, and he's mad. You know, as we go into the video, it looks a little bit different, but what we highlighting is the brother's behavior is not becoming of a king or a leader in any aspect, and that it, you know, I'm gonna say it's highly effeminate. But I'm gonna let the video speak for itself. So you see the brother's drunk. You know, he's leaning, he's swerving in the wind, like we talked about that concept. You know, being beat down and in the wind, so to speak. So the brother's swaying back and forth, can't stand up on his own feet. His women's having to guide him up out of there. He's lit. There's nothing wrong with having a good time, having a few drinks. But what we're seeing starting off the video is that she is having to manage him for one, and that just based off his character, you see that the situation is unstable because the head is not doing the thinking, the body's on autopilot, right? So, you know, he got the woman up over her shoulder. This activity seems kind of playful. Again, this is not my issue. So what you see now is you know, the sisters in the foreground, they have something to say about the situation. So next thing you know, you hear this brother saying, "I'll fuck you up." Who's he talking to though? Who's the brother talking to? If you go back and watch the whole video for yourself, the sister Cynthia G says, you know, brothers like these, her issue with is brothers like these, you know, when it's time to talk to the white man or compete with somebody of another nation, it's brothers like these who have zero smoke for the ops, right? But they are quick to tough talk a sister, and that's very problematic. That's exhibiting cowardice. Right, but let's see if y'all pick up on the same thing. Let me see what y'all think.
Echoing a little bit.
No, he's not here. You know where you at? No. You know where you at? You'll never make it.
Now, I don't know about you, but that's a little weird for me for a dude to call a woman pussy. Cat, what you think?
Yeah, I mean, this brother here, I mean, he's all out of order, you know, because he has no order in his life, right?
You could tell. You could tell. It's like you can't really see what's going on in the scenario, what led from what was going on to what's happening right now. So we can't make the judgments that the sister made that, he made in advance and she rejected it. And so therefore the brother's mad. But what we do see
But no, yeah,
is
Con,
that the party is having a good time. And then instead of the brother being the one trying to resolve it with a level head, he's the one instigating it.
Con, that's exactly what I was about to say. Instead of him trying to defuse the situation, he's making it worse. I mean, and he should never, as an alpha male, want to argue with a woman. That's first of all.
Like, look, I'm gonna say something, right? If there ever was an altercation and my woman is being harassed, let's just say that maybe he's in a situation where he feels like he has to defend his woman. We're not gonna stand there and argue with two other bitches. What will happen though is if bitches or women try to jump on my wife, I might sock a couple. That's me. And I'm not saying that we should look for violence as brothers. We should try to, break a situation up. But if I do have to swoop in and save my wife out of a scenario, that's where something like that might happen. Somebody might get stuck.
That's the only way it should happen. If it's already escalated before a brother gets there, and like you see your rib getting beat down by a couple of sisters, of course, you're not gonna just stand by and let that happen, right?
Yeah, man.
But if you're there and it's a confrontation, right, for whatever the situation is, ultimately you should be trying to defuse the situation.
Absolutely. Exercising diplomacy, especially amongst your people, right? We're supposed to try to salvage relationships between our people. And we're supposed to be a good influence amongst our people. Who knows? Maybe against another nation it could be different. But a situation like that, you also want to have a certain amount of level-headedness because you don't want your rib in a situation where not a police is trying to defend they people against the two of you. Right? But we'll continue. The bitch, is you stupid? That's crazy. This is how he's talking to his own sisters. He told her, "You'll never make it home." He's threatening these women.
Wow.
I'll make sure you never make it home. You or your auntie.
Wow.
Big
I got a precept too.
Let me get that precept.
Con. Somebody get matter of fact, I'm gonna just read it. I'll let you have this. Con. This is Proverbs 15:1. It says, "A soft answer turneth away wrath, but grievous words stir up anger."
Grievous words stir up anger. He can't fathom that because he's in war mode with his own sisters. He's in war mode with his own sisters. He has no intimate relationship with them. He has no history with them to where, they should be any type of animosity lingering from another unaddressed issue. But the type of rage that he's exhibiting is that he has some kind of underlying issue with Black women in general. And he's taking it out on them. That's what I see. His woman's trying to jump in. She's barking and he's condoning it. And she might feel like she's gonna get some cookies for this later. And he might reward the behavior, but he's holding her back because he wants to deal with it. It
Now,
makes me wonder what would happen if it was another man he was dealing with, arguing with like that.
right. And she look at her face, right? She's very excited about what's going on.
Yeah, she's out of her goddamn mind, especially to, be physically attracted to engage in a relationship with a brother who will talk to other women like this. My rib pointed out that she may be getting this treatment at home. So oftentimes what you'll see in an environment where somebody's being bullied, and then there's a turn of events where they're not the butt of the joke or the one being bullied, they will jump in on the bullying to try to, appease the wrath of the bully. And that's what this brother is a bully. I'm gonna make the judgment and say that that's what he's doing to his rib, but that's the type of behavior that I'm detecting. She said,
I mean, she looks like she responds to that because I mean, she's absolutely with it. She's all for it.
In it, right?
Right.
It's crazy. Let's see what happens. Nigga, is you dumb? I'm gonna take your last back and look you in your eye. He's not making any sense. Like, we get what he's saying, but listen to how he's talking. He's dumb out of his mind with the drink. Now, look at the brother staring off to the other side.
Right.
They could care less.
Yeah, you looking like I don't care. I don't see what's going on.
You see, he's like trying to find something else to look at. But this sister and her auntie, as they say, are forced to deal with it on their own. They not busting no moves. She's standing her ground, but she's not stepping towards the dude. So she's clearly agitated. And she's scared because she keeps saying the same thing over and over again, like it's getting through to the dude. Our sisters learn that you gotta buck back. That's just what you gotta do. Who's at fault in this situation though? Is it the sisters or is it the king?
Well,
is this king?
Well, ultimately, in my opinion, right, it's O ye kings, right?
Yeah,
O ye judges.
Let's see what the soldiers think. Soldiers, what y'all think, man?
I ain't gonna fake it. I feel like dude in the wrong, you know what I'm saying? Because like you sitting there threatening females, you know what I'm saying? Like it's never that serious. I feel like if you're a grown man and you know what's really going on, you got no reason to really go out your way to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Precisely. First thing you should be trying to do is get up out of here. That's real. The first thing you should be trying to do is get up out of there. If you can't de-escalate, remove yourself. So then we got the other pillars of the community, the rest of the Southern Kingdom standing off to the right of the brother and to the left of the sister, looking like there's something more important going on off in the distance. They should be then trying to be the peacemakers in the situation. Cap, do you get that precept? Blessed are the peacemakers.
Come.
You get blessed are the peacemakers. Because
Come.
a pillar in the community is holding the community up, upholding that strength from home, salvaging what little integrity that there is in a situation like this, so that war doesn't break out and then relations are lost altogether. But instead, if it's not about getting the draws, it's about watching to see what happens, or just pretending like there's not, bullshit happening altogether. This ain't what I paid for. This isn't what my weekend was supposed to be about. Little do they know God might have sent them there to be that shining example, but are they rising to the occasion? No.
Right. Let me get that for you. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 5. Oh, they call it Beatitudes. And verse 9. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of Yahweh.
They shall be called the children of Yahweh. Blessed are the peacemakers. You gotta wonder what kind of curses are gonna befall the instigators and the standers by. Right, let's keep going with the video.
We live here. I'm gonna take your life. You know it's gonna be so satisfaction.
This is gonna be so disturbing. You know what's gonna be so satisfaction. First of all, look how limp his wrists are. That's gay.
Bring it out, Doc.
Your wrist should
Bring
never
it out,
be
General.
as a
he like this, right? What is going on?
That nigga, he's the type of nigga that sits down and wants the tea. So I'm gonna run it back a little bit. Let's see what he's about to say. This is disturbing. I'm warning you now.
We live here. I'm gonna take your life. You know it's gonna be so satisfaction to me. That's how you know that's your life.
Hey, I don't know if you can see it. It got a little bit of a delay though. I don't know if it's just me.
Is it still catching up?
Well, the video is paused right now.
You heard what he said though? Y'all heard what he said?
Can y'all hear? It might be me.
Nah, it ain't just it's mine too. That's what I thought. But like it ain't this delay. It's only when it start playing that it start acting crazy.
And it ain't too much though. It ain't too much, but
yeah,
I'm gonna again just in case.
We live here. I'm gonna take your life. You know it's gonna be so satisfaction to me. That's how you look in your eye as your life.
So fucking cute. So good that is so
Hey, hold on, man.
You heard that?
What? I'm talking about what's going on. Play that, rewind that back. Hold on,
He's a maniac, bro.
This is disturbing. Look at this dude. Pause it. Look at the way he's touching this dude. He's trying to hold him back.
I'm gonna make her video.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that, man. He tripping.
He said, I'm gonna kill you and your auntie, and I'm gonna make her videotape it. His girl standing there smiling like this shit is something cute.
And the dude in the I don't know, they look like pink shorts. I mean, like, what is he doing now?
He's just
yeah, he sure look a little zesty to me, man.
He look a little sus, that's what I'm saying. He looking a little suspect, man.
Look at him, bro.
Look at this guy.
Feminine spirit.
Yeah, man. Hey man, somebody get that precept in Corinthians too, man. For real. We need that one time. All right.
Which one you talking about?
What's that? 1 Corinthians 6 and 9, I think.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I got it.
Bring it out. If that's it, I think that's it.
It's First Corinthians 6 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God?
See that? First of all, the unrighteous not going to inherit the kingdom of Yahweh. That's all types of unrighteousness. Read on.
Be not deceived.
See that? But don't be deceived and think you're going to get away with it, right?
Neither
this type of behavior right here is totally unacceptable, right? So be not deceived, brothers and sisters. Think you can operate out here like this, right? The man is out of order and his woman is out of order, and she out of order. First, it falls on him. All right, read on.
Ooh. Be not deceived. Neither fornicators nor
idolaters. Neither fornicators, because he should be keeping these. He should be keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. I'm gonna try to watch my language. All right. So he should be keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. That's first of all. Read on.
Nor idolaters.
Right? No idolaters. Right? You shouldn't have no other gods but Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, read on.
Nor adulterers.
Right? And he probably, who knows? I don't know what the circumstances is, but if he was trying to talk to this other chick and she had a man, he was trying to commit adultery.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because what is adultery? When a man has sex with another man's wife. All right, read on.
Nor effeminate.
See that? Nor what?
Nor effeminate.
Nor effeminate. So don't be like, oh well, you can't say nothing about him, but because he not gay, right? He just a little. He just got some women tendencies. It's okay.
Right? And both of them
zesty. Right. Go ahead,
both of them, I feel like being effeminate right here. The dude that holds him back and him, he had his hand folded backwards. I said, oh no. Then you got bro with the pink shorts on, looking him in his eyes, trying to pull him back.
Yeah, why is he standing? He's standing like this is like that's his woman or something. Like this whole situation is ridiculous, man.
And then he's not like let go of me, bro. None of that. He just
because that's what I would have said. Most dudes, right, would have been like, "Yo, bro, let me go." Right? Right? And the way he was grabbing him, bro, something ain't right, man. Through the spirit, man. That's what I'm saying. All right. Right. Read that again, man.
Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God?
See, the unrighteous again, they're not going to inherit, man. This whole situation, right? These two effeminates, right? This brother, this supposed to be his woman. He totally out of order. So she, therefore, is out of order. So she less at blame than this guy, this effeminate, supposed to be her man, and this, I don't know what the hell that is. All right, so I'm gonna move on, right? And then, if, like we said, so read on, right? Let's show how.
Not deceived. Be not deceived. Neither fornicators nor idolaters.
Neither fornicators, like we said, he should be keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. Facts. Right? He shouldn't have no other doctrine. Read on, but he probably a Christian, so called. Read on.
Nor idolaters, nor adulterers.
Right? No, people who got idols, right? Besides the Most High is the only person you should worship. I shall have no other God. Read on. That's Exodus 20. Keep going.
Nor effeminate.
See that? Nor effeminate. And he said adulterers too, right? So, like I was saying, I don't know if the woman that he was trying to talk to, right, if she had a man, right, or whatever. If she did, then he was definitely trying to commit adultery. Therefore, again, he's being a fornicator. Along with a what?
Adulterer and effeminate, nor abusers of themselves with mankind.
Nor effeminate. And this thing right here, this brother right here looked like he an abuser himself with mankind. All right. Wow.
Oh, this is his posture.
That's what I'm saying.
You said, what's that precept? You could tell a man by his what?
We're gonna go into that. We're gonna go into that.
All right, let me not jump the gun.
No, you good. Because I want to encompass all the examples we're gonna look at today. You know what I'm saying? I want to encompass all of it within that scripture. This is just case study number 1 that we're dealing with. We got a lot more to view.
And I got one more. I got one more precept too.
Go in, brother. Man. Go in.
Somebody get Sirach, chapter 19, and then I need Psalms, chapter 2 and verse 10.
All right, I got
don't be Sirach 19 and 29 through 30. That's coming too.
Nah, I only want verse 2.
God. Hey, that's through the spirit. That's through the spirit.
God.
Ooh, okay. This is Sirach, chapter 19, verse 2.
Right.
Wine and women.
See that? What? That thing said, this is this guy's problem right here. See? Look, man, he need to holler at us, man.
Right. He's fucking up the wrong way, though. That's the cold part, is that he's fucking up the wrong way with the wine and the women. Like at least fuck up the other direction. You know what I'm saying? You got a little less to repent from, but this nigga got the Medea complex. You know what I'm saying? He don't know which way he want to go with it, and that's a part of the problem. He low key want to compete with the sisters, and this is why he's so enraged.
It's ridiculous, man. This guy right here, and I mean, like the sister is really pulling his card too, because you see how tight he got when she called him ugly, right? Like,
yeah. He said, "I'm gonna kill you."
Yeah, then he went off like, bro, you letting one of our sisters pull your card. Don't get me wrong, our sisters know what to say, but that's already baked into the cake, bro. You should already know that. You know, a sister definitely gonna know how to pull your card, bro. So you should be prepared for that.
Man,
all right.
Let's continue the Exhibit A. Let's continue with Exhibit A. Cap hot.
It's like you want me to finish this 3 more points.
Now, this is how you know that couple is all bark, no bite, is because the more distance that's between them, now the sister's even more heated.
Now she even more, right. Now she want that action.
50 feet away.
Now she's hot.
Now her whole energy done changed, you know? Right? Well, anyway, again, the whole other ridiculousness of this situation is that this is totally unlawful, right? This is totally contrary to Leviticus chapter 19, right? Brother, it falls on you, and I'm gonna keep getting on you. All right, man, because if you was keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, bro, you know out here, you know better than to be out here getting drunk, right? Whining women, bro, they done led to a lot of wise men downfall.
Oh, man.
Bro, you ain't no better than our ancestors, bro. Trust me, they was wiser than us, by and large.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's why things written aforetime before our learning. All right. But do me one favor, and then I'm gonna pass the ball back to the general and let him move on to his next example if that's what he's about to do. All right. So who got that Psalms 2 and 10 for me? Barbecue shot.
Khan and Salaki, did you want me to finish out this verse? Sirach?
Yeah, finish out that Sirach.
All right.
19, Khan.
This is Sirach, chapter 19, verse 2. Wine and women will make men of understanding to fall away.
Wine and women will make men of understanding. And I mean, we don't know the brother, so I don't know if he's a man of understanding, right? We're just watching the video and breaking it down, right, as we see it, right?
Wow.
So I don't know if he was a wise man or not, right? But when you're out there highly intoxicated, right, and out there being not conducting yourself with integrity like King David, all right, then you're gonna end up in situations like this. You think King David was not in a same situation, but he was in a situation where his woman was out of line, right? When they had just brought back the Ark of the Covenant, back then when they got the Ark, when they had finally got the Ark of the Covenant to the city of peace, which is Jerusalem. All right.
King David was turned up, but where the brothers started off,
right? But he still conducted himself with integrity. Go ahead, General. Salakia.
Yeah, the brothers starting off wrong by being effeminate. Watch this. We're gonna go. I'm gonna break this down. This is important.
Come.
This is important. Watch this. A brother who really knows how to conduct himself, he should always know what to do with his hands in the situation. His hands revealed what kind of man he was.
Interview. The hell, you had a little more stupid cowboy in you. felt like I was on a spaceship.
Some of our brothers don't got enough cowboy in them, and they got more of a cowgirl mentality.
I'm not sure what money's my hand.
That's what the brother's problem was. He wasn't sure what to do with his hands.
Sure what to do with his hands.
He wasn't sure what to do with his hands at all. He thought that his hands was for making war with his sister instead of creating peace in the environment where his brothers and sisters can flourish. You know, the Most High, he teaches our hands to war for the sake of building our nation and facilitating safety for our nation. But, you know, we're going to go to the next exhibit. Cap, do you know where the points of emphasis were in this video where the white broad has something to say about the sisters?
You could just let it kind of start from the beginning, because I got something to say about the beginning of it, like first 3 to 5 minutes.
Let me get it.
And hold on, I might be able to. Okay,
All right, y'all see it?
Yeah, come.
Hey guys, so I wanted to come on here and talk about some videos that were sent to me. And this is like one of those typical videos where you have
let me see something. Let me see if I can play this video. And because the brother's telling me in the chat that it's got a delay to it. So let me see if I can. I'm gonna get into my YouTube real quick, Barbecue Shot.
If you can play this one from about this point here, because the sister makes a very valid point about how, you know, brothers enable these bitches to come in and think they are part of the community now, because now they got the bob cut and they got that reddish brown dye in their shit. They get their lip pierced and they smoke. Now they think they a nigga.
Right. All right, I got it. Okay. So let me share my screen. There we go. All right, so
for royalty-free music, discover Epidemic Sound.
I need that royalty-free Epidemic Sound, bro.
To grasp the attention.
Okay, what was where you wanted me to go to?
Start closer to the beginning, like the 40-second mark or so.
Yeah,
after that, brother, say the goofy shit he said.
Real way I'm gonna lose you because you're not gonna look anywhere else.
Hey guys, so I wanted to come on here and talk about some videos that were sent to me. And this is like one of those typical videos where you have a woman of no color who is
look at this, man. Like, bro. First of all, bro, somebody get Tobit 4 and 12. All right. And hold that. All right. But first, look at this thing right here, man. I just got to be honest. All right.
God.
I just got to be honest. And look at this other Edomite right here. And she go on to tell you what type of Israelite man she like too, by the way. Right? Spoiler alert.
I got that.
Wow, look at this one. I mean, I thought it was a dude at first, for real.
Let's get the side by side, though. Let's get the side by side. Hold on.
Let me make it bigger, man.
Yeah, enlarge that. Oh. So we got the one on the far left. Look at the one on the far left. Keep your eyes fixed on that thing. Hold on. Wait for it.
These cave beasts. Let's watch. Let me play.
Hold on. Don't play it yet. So you see the thing on the far left? Feast your eyes. Look at Jake sitting in the.
That's crazy. That's the image that was in my brain. That's crazy.
Look at Jake sitting there next to this cave beast. Right? Look at him. Look, he like as happy as he could be, man.
Wait, y'all see it? I don't see it.
What?
I don't see it.
don't see it.
See
Oh,
what?
wait. Add it to the stream.
Happy as
So
hell.
he looked like he hit the goddamn lotto.
Oh, kind of. Yeah,
Hey.
he looking like
somebody left the stream. They mad.
Uh-oh. You done hurt somebody's feelings?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Nah. Go ahead though. I'm you got it.
Look, all I have to say, man, is Cave Beast. I don't know, even worse Cave Beast. And then Jake sitting there looking as happy as he can be in his Batman shirt, right? He's about to go home and eat some goddamn Cheetos, man. All right? He probably watching the video scoffing right now. Clown. Man, let's just, I'm gonna just let it play.
Is dating a black man who goes out of her way to try and get attention from black women by giving her unsolicited opinion on random black women that she doesn't know on TikTok. And I've been telling you guys about this pathology of non-black women who, from their own perception and their own admission, do not have value among the men in their community. So understand
a little bit to the sister's commentary, because that's not actually true, okay? Right? All these Edomite women don't just get with brothers because they can't get with another Edomite man. That's not always true. All right?
Because we the kings of the earth, man.
Right. Like that's that Psalms we holding. Somebody still hold that Psalms 2 and 10, right? Because we are. You know what I'm saying? Right. The proof is in the pudding, so to speak. Right. But let's keep going.
That black men are basically like the throwback collectors of society. They will pick up
the black men. Now, some of these lame ass brothers are picking up the trash of Esau, like these two. But they all trash. They're just really, to be honest, because they all beneath us. Right?
Hey, Cap, before you play the video, make sure you mute your mic because it do an echo.
Come. Let me mute my mic.
Any woman that is not black, as long as she possesses white or white proximity skin, and elevate her above black women. Once these women become undesirable in their own community, they can't compete with the women there. The competition is just too stiff. Their characteristics, their looks, their weight.
Hey, how is that playback? How does it sound?
It's playing smooth once you do the mute. It plays smooth, but you know, on that point that she made is that there is very much so a vibration within the quote unquote black community where niggas get these white girls and extol them to the clouds, you know, and it's sick. It's sick. It's I don't know if it's an attempt to escape from reality. I don't know if it makes niggas feel like they're valid once they get them a white girl. A lot of them will say it's their opportunity to, you know, get back at the white man. I kind of feel like it's a cop out, to be frank. But you know, there's too much of it going on, and then it gives these bitches a big head that I'm gonna speak on in a little bit after we kind of see what these bitches have to say. And I'm speaking in this manner on purpose because that's what these are. These things is bitches, and it's time that we realize that. You know, the dogs are supposed to be eating the crumbs. They ain't supposed to be licking your dick. And I'm being very vulgar on purpose. You know what I'm saying? This is borderline bestiality, and we got to start to look at it like that instead of looking at it like it's some kind of delicacy that you now obtain. You know, brothers might want to have their concubines or whatever, but as long as brothers is acting like these concubine-worthy bitches is on some type of level with the sisters,
they've exalted these cave beasts to a level that they should never be at compared to an Israelite princess. I mean,
Ever.
Right?
Let me
look, bro. If you want to take a Edomite concubine, look, bro, that's on you. All right, man. Right?
That's on you.
It's on you. I can't sit up here and judge that. Right? I'm just telling you that even when it comes down to a concubine, somebody get that Tobit 14 and
I got it out
and bring it out, man. See, this is why, man. See, if you keep the law, statutes, and commandments, man, you're trying to keep them with all your heart. This is the sentiment of the law.
He put smooth up there.
Huh?
You see this? You see this, Cap?
What?
You don't see this screen share?
Oh yeah, I see it now, Con.
The dumbass nigga be like, "Oh, but she did, God."
Right? It's a cave beast, man.
And then when the genetics start to show forth, you know what I'm saying, next year she'd be 300 pounds heavier. And then he looks stuck. You ever see Jake, man, the one that just got out and he got the do-rag with the cape flying out in the back, and he got the t-shirt that's 3 sizes too big because he went in when Soulja Boy came out with Crank That.
Right, God, he's the mid 2000s.
Yeah, he's skinny as hell. He got the big shirt on. He looked like a fucking kite, and he's standing next to the big fat-ass and he just looked and depressed. That's how they get trapped. They be like, "Oh, she thick, huh? Oh, but she thick." Nigga, nah.
Yeah. All right, bro. All right, man. Bro. Look, man. Bro, Esau aged like spoiled milk too, bro.
Bring it out, bro.
Like, let's be honest, bro. She could be all right when you meet her and y'all was in y'all 20s or whatever, man. But by the time y'all in y'all 30s and 40s, Esau gonna be aging bad, especially if she done had a couple of your seed. Oh my!
Look.
Oh, you want to wake up next to that?
She's 26. This is what she gonna look like right here.
Bring it out,
Oh man.
You ever cut open an avocado and that motherfucker brown in like 10 minutes? That's how Esau aged, bro.
Right? Like, yeah, like you open up a banana and just let it sit out. Like in 10 minutes, it already done turned brown.
Right. It's ready for banana bread, but what else?
God damn, man. And then I mean, Esau is a cave beast, man. Like wet dog smelling. Like, come on, man. It's just look, man. Somebody bring out that Tobit now. Barbecue shot for me.
This is Tobit chapter 4, verse 12. Beware of all whoredom, my son.
That? Now beware of all whoredom, my son. Right? Watch out. Right? How you throwing around your rod? Okay. You gotta watch that, and that's go for all you brothers. Okay, we gotta watch how we do that. All right.
And chiefly take a wife of the seed of thy
we
father.
Gotta chiefly take a wife of the seed of our father. And by the way, you can have multiple wives, right? What you even need? What you need with that? Man, oh man, oh man. Read that again one more time.
Beware of all whoredom, my son, and chiefly take a wife of the seed of thy fathers, and take not a strange woman to wife.
See that? That said what?
And take not a strange woman to wife.
And take not a strange woman, a heathen to wife.
Which is not of thy father's tribe.
Which is not of your father's tribe. Which is not of your father's nation. All right?
For we
all
are
these other nations is beneath you. Go ahead, young lion.
For we are the children of the prophets, Noah, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
See that? Because we the children of the prophets.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Read on.
And remember, my son, that our fathers from the beginning.
He said, "What? Remember, my son, that what did our forefathers do? The generation of the promise. What did they do?
Even that they all marry wives of their own kindred.
See, they all marry wives of their own kindred.
And were blessed in their children.
See, and then they was blessed in their children.
And their seed shall inherit the land.
Right? And their seed, right, shall inherit the land. That's the nation of Israel. All right? Now, we're not saying that, bro, if you have a seed with that cave beast, that child is not an Israelite. It is. But just think of the issues that that child's gonna have to deal with, man, especially if you in this truth or getting this truth. All right. I mean, fortunately, I personally don't have to deal with that, man. But I understand that it may be a bit of a struggle, man, for brothers who, you know, they have a mother who's an Edomite or a heathen or a Moabite, right? Or Ishmaelite or Elamite.
But Cap. But she thick, huh?
Man, oh man.
Hey, this Jake
all the wisdom you just dropped. All the wisdom you just dropped, and you know it's a nigga with that excuse in the back of their mind. Well, she don't act like the rest of them, huh?
Right. She don't act like them. Right.
She like my music, huh?
Hold on. Then he trying to as these heathen things, he trying to what's that Romans he trying to Romans 9 her in. I think that's what we're talking about grafting, right?
Hey, not everybody from Israel's of Israel,
Yeah, right? Now he in that spirit, right? Like she might be Jake. Like, come on, man.
Bro, I saw a GMS video. Yeah, they said the singer JoJo, they was like, she's a Jake because she can sing. Look. she done caught a good angle, and Jake is just head over heel.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga get thirst trapped by a polar bear. But you know what I'm saying? I'm making fun of Jake because sometimes it's the ridicule that will save a brother from the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So I forgive me, brother, because I'm trying to accent the wisdom you bring in with the ridicule. But go ahead, you going in.
Con, all praises. Now, somebody read that Psalms 2 and 10 for me.
Oh right? Shit, Taza Yar cold. Taza Yar said when I gotta share with brothers.
Con.
I'm not even gonna do it. I don't want to scare nobody off the chat.
Con. Hey, I'm gonna share my screen too. I see y'all brothers in the keeping it live in the chat too. So all praises. Right.
Shalom, you coming in. Make sure you share this. Make sure you subscribe. We going in on this subject matter all month. Strength from home. Today we talking about how we got to protect our own and we got to quit inviting these strangers amongst us and giving them preference over our brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Absolutely. Right. We nothing should like look, man. Nothing should ever come between us and our princesses. All right. Because by far, all look, man, these Edomite dogs, right? And a lot of these women from these other nations, right? See, because our culture, because we're the children, the princes of the power, and we're the children of Yahweh, whatever we do, every kingdom that ever been about anything had to have the children of Israel in captivity. Okay? Ain't no nation, kingdom that been great haven't had us in captivity. Name me one. Challenge me on that, please.
Bring that
anybody. One. So the fact of the matter is, it's not amazing that all the other nations gravitate to what we're doing. And what we're doing moves, as they say, pop culture moves the needle around the world.
Mm-hmm. And the sisters, they are responsible for moving the culture. You know what I'm saying? If you look at how we got law, statutes, and commandments, we'll go out and command brothers to do it. We'll command brothers to do it. We'll command sisters to do it. But who's making the items that we are supposed to wear, so to speak? Like every now and then it's a brother that make garments, yeah, but mainly it's the sisters doing it. We we both play a major part in the furtherance of our nation. You know what I'm saying? You know, sisters have a lot to do with the styling of said items. You know what I'm saying? They be the what you call it, fashionistas or whatever you call that shit. Hey, but Cap, make sure you go back into that video. I know I interrupted a little bit, but I want to make sure we go into that video and see what these beasts have the nerve to say.
Con, I'm gonna read this last precept, drop a little bit more knowledge, and then we're gonna get back into the KBs because I do got a lot to say, but I'm a temper what I gotta say because I know the general got some beautiful information to bring out that's gonna be real edifying for the nation. All right, so somebody bring out that Psalms 2 and 10. I'm gonna share my screen just for edification's sake, real quick.
The book of Psalms, chapter 2, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
Be wise now, therefore.
See, be wise now, therefore, right? Psalms 19 and 2, right? The law of Yahweh is perfect, right? Converting the soul and making wise the simple. That's why we got to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. All right? Read on.
O ye kings, be
instructed. See that? O ye what?
O ye kings, be instructed.
O ye kings, be instructed. Watch this. Read on.
Ye judges of the earth.
O ye what?
O ye judges of the earth.
Ye judges. Who's responsible for judging the law? The priest. Right? Nation of what? Kings
and priests.
And priest. That's the Melchizedek priesthood, by the way. That's a spoiler alert for the lesson coming too. All right? Read that again one more time.
Where was that? Oh, yeah. Be wise now, therefore. Mm-hmm. O ye kings, be instructed, ye judges of the earth.
Right? Ye kings, be instructed, ye judges of the earth. Right? We're the kings and the judges of this earth. Right? The earth is given into the hands of the wicked, and he covered the faces of the judges thereof. All right? Let's get back to the video.
What have you is not up to par. They decide to date black men, bear children with them, but then because they're in the black community and there are women to compete with, women who possess qualities and characteristics that they themselves do not possess, they then throw themselves into competition with black women. And the way that
the Edomite woman does compete with the black woman for her man. She's trying to replace him. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One, because, by the way, if you look at the reproductive abilities of this nation, man and woman, they're not reproducing like they're supposed to. That goes into that the Buffalo Shooters Manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there's a lot of validity in what that sister just said. Go ahead, King.
I'm gonna land back off that.
Mm-hmm.
Chat. Everybody in the chat, I want you to put a 1. If you ever seen this meme go around, right? It's simple niggas propagating this meme. It's kind of old, you know what I'm saying? I'm always thinking from an old space, but there's this meme that went around where, you know, a nigga would share this thing and say that the black girl's worst nightmare or the black woman's worst nightmare, and it's a picture of some Photoshop thick white girls. Who's seen that? I want to know in the chat who's seen it, so I know I'm not just tripping. But when I seen it, I was disgusted. When we see things like these go around, we need to be shaming these brothers. We need to be letting them know how despicable comments like those are, because now what you're doing is just the same thing Massa did, and you're reducing sisters to their body parts.
That's right.
You're saying the only thing about you worthwhile is your shape. And you got to be goddamn ashamed of yourself. Don't I seen you went out of the video. We want to finish that video, brother. We want to finish that video so we see how these bitches got the audacity to speak. But if you see that going around, you got to do your part in shaming it, because it's a shameful thing. And what a way for a brother to talk down about his sister, his own mom, his own daughter.
Yeah, Con. Absolutely. It's shameful, right? That you will let a dog disrespect a princess. Right? Hey, somebody, and then just somebody for future, hold Isaiah, what I want. Hold on. I'm gonna think it in a second. I'm gonna keep playing the video. I'm gonna get the precept I want.
They compete is basically to engage in bullying antics of Black women, because really Black women don't seek out women of no color on social media. Not really. Black women don't really flock.
Really thinking about Esau, so I agree.
To women of no colors channels unless we're being mentioned. Black women don't really go out their way to grasp the attention of women of no color because we really don't care. The dynamic that you see taking place on social media is basically the two throwaways or the two rejected of their community, because we know Black men, as they're giving their reasoning for dating out, one of those reasonings will be that Black women don't want them, and the women of no color who say the same thing. We know in their videos when they're talking about why they date Black men, primarily they're talking about the rejection that they get from the men within their own community. So
yeah, but I want to get to the point where when Esau start talking
about SYSBM and saving the men that you're
looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. It gets you safest when you
that. You have these woman of no color who's doing what she should be doing, which is correcting the stray women of no color who like to follow around Black women and make duet videos to random Black women, or try. Is you can look at her aesthetically, you can look at him aesthetically, and you can see what's means by which they will elevate themselves. It's the same thing. This is one who is doing it. So I want you guys to listen to her tell you why this woman of no color is sitting up here doing this. And then I will answer for you guys the question that really only one Black man asks. So go ahead and take a look at these videos, look at the comments, and then I'll come back for further commentary. Dingleberries, which it does, and that's my opinion. I never said anything about her being.
Wow,
that's crazy.
He said her hair looked like dingleberries. This bitch, man, got a lot of nerve. Looking like Buzz Lightyear.
No cap.
You there, Cap?
Y'all hear me?
You was muted up. What happened?
Can y'all hear me?
Con.
Oh, okay. Con. I don't know what was going on. Right? But somebody real quick get Hebrews 12 and 16 for me. All right.
It's the book of Hebrews, chapter 12, verse 16. Lest there be any fornicator.
Right? See, any fornicator, right? He the biggest fornicator on the earth. Read on.
Or profane person.
See, these dogs are profane, man. There's nobody more profane than this nation. And she got the nerve to sit up there and talk like that. Right? And then they're gonna say, look at these KBs. And they say, oh, but she thick though. Really? Looking like that? You're trying to tell me, nigga, you don't care what this dog look like because she got a fat ass. For real?
And she's really just a fat ass.
Oh Lord. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Black. I never said that she shouldn't wear it or that she didn't look good in it. I just personally didn't like it, and that's what it reminded me of. And of course,
I just didn't like it because I'm a dog and I know it, man. Like, it's ridiculous, man.
a bunch of people, black women, tried to come on my page.
Hey, y'all see how she said that?
Yeah, you gotta remember the music when you play it.
Hold on. Salakia, my internet been a little bit shaky today, Ox. So I'm gonna throw it back to share back to you, all right? Cause that, I told you I don't know if what happened earlier might have affected that. I do got some wiring down there, so.
Con, it's all good. We could really move from that one, and then going forward, the rest of the videos I'll share is completely fine. But what we see, brothers, is what we allow when we deal with these bitches, when we don't let them know their place, when we don't exalt our own sisters the way that we should, when we create this narrative that somehow the white woman or any bitch out there is better than the Israelite woman, they now have a high seat to where they feel like they can sit and broadcast the message that somehow they have got one up on the sisters, and we just can't allow that. But another way that we're allowing this is when we come and we defend the white man and woman to the degree of being willing to lay down our lives in the Christian church and in any other platform and make friends with them when they do things like what we're about to see next. When we fail to protect our sisters from, well, let's just get into Exhibit C. Let me know.
Hey, shout out to your 12 stones. Our women are fire. Absolutely. The best of the best.
All praises to the Most High. Shout out to my rib, Yapa Shariah Recall. Shout out to my mom for being an amazing woman in my life. My wife for being the most trusted individual in my life. Something I'll never find in a heathen nation, and something you brothers ought to search for amongst your own people. Let's make that understood. And then when we understand that, we got to be ready to protect them like we have not been doing.
That's right. Bring that out, King. And again, a shout out to 12 stones, man. Hope Esau become extinct soon. Khan. And look, through the spirit, brother, I believe it's a brother, right? You in the spirit, man. Because they are going to be extinct. They're going to be wiped out, and they ain't coming back. All right, according to the book of Obadiah. Either Obadiah or a false prophet in the Most High lie, or Esau is going to be extinct. Okay, so why are we even lowering ourselves to a nation, man, that's destined to be wiped out, right? Who should be the tail, right? They should be lower than all nations. So we're supposed to be at top. We should definitely have a supreme disdain for these people, right? Then every other nation that's under us should hate them too, because Esau should be at the bottom. He's a base man. I yield to you, General. Go ahead, King.
Let's get it. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna play this next joint.
Come.
A Valley woman strangled while riding a Valley Metro bus. Police say 41-year-old Diane Craig wasn't breathing when she was found early Friday morning on the bus near 27th Avenue and Baseline. She later died at the hospital.
Her suspected attacker has been identified, but he has not been arrested, and police are still searching for him.
Tonight, her heartbroken family is speaking out about Diane as police ask the public for help to track down her killer.
12's Tramai has the story.
Diane was a wonderful person. She was so full of life.
Her name is Diane, but that's Bubbles. That's what we call her. That's Bubbles. She was like the life of the room.
A memorial sits for Diane Craig near the site where she was found unconscious on a Phoenix bus Saturday morning. She was later taken to an area hospital where she was pronounced dead.
She definitely did not deserve this at all. Family hurting.
Phoenix police detectives determined Diane had been strangled to death at some point on the bus ride. Authorities are now looking for 26-year-old Joshua Bagley in connection with the homicide.
So what happened was this cracker had the audacity to, one, put his hands on his sister, right? But the message has been put out there that a sister could get touched and won't nothing happen. It's not only bad enough that the masses out there still wanting to get his licks in because he's mad slavery's over with, but niggas also feel like they could put hands on a sister and feel like it would be soul satisfaction to watch the life leave your eyes. So not only is the protection lacking on that end, but we got the real predator of the earth out there. What he did was put a bag around his sister's neck, the handle of a bag around her neck, and twisted until the sister suffocated. I'm gonna continue the video.
That's crazy.
This shit makes me particularly upset.
He robbed our family. He robbed our family. Diane's cousin.
And what we need to understand is that he robbed all of us. Niggas, and when I say niggas, I mean the tribe of Judah. So in this particular situation, I'm talking about brothers and sisters. We need to stop looking at these situations and thinking to ourselves, at least it wasn't me and mine. At least it wasn't me, because a lot of brothers and sisters don't even care about what's theirs. They just care about when they're able to escape by the hairs of their chinny chin chin. We have to adopt the mentality of the fact that we all lost a sister when this white man was able to do this. And guess what? There's nothing deterring him and his people from continuing to do these things. Right? I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna let it play out. It's almost done.
Did not want to be on camera, but they hope he's caught soon. He did this to our family. You know, he do it to someone else. We need this guy off the streets. While it's unclear why Diane's life was taken away, she'll never be forgotten. Bubbles is loved. Tramai 12 News.
And guess what? We're not gonna forget her at F.O.G. Nobody should. We shouldn't forget any of the brothers and sisters that's taken by these crackers, and we damn sure shouldn't forget about the brothers and sisters that'll be being taken by our own. We got to start to love each other better than we do. We're doing a terrible job at it. We're not uplifting each other. We're destroying each other. We're not protecting each other. We're throwing each other in the line of fire. You know what I'm saying? I say that literally. I remember it was a shootout that broke out outside the club, and two people I grew up with, a young lady and a brother. You know what I'm saying? Shootout broke out. The nigga knew his homeboys was about to start shooting, so he used this girl as a human shield.
That's fucking.
Yeah, he ducked down behind her, and she's wondering what's going on. Then the next thing you start to hear is blah blah blah. a girl I grew up with. You know, luckily she didn't get hit, but that's how we think.
That's crazy. You know what they remind me of? Mom, Slocky. You know what they remind me of?
What?
It remind me of you remember that movie New Jack City?
Yeah.
And, the shootout with remember the shootout with Esau, right? So he pulled up the wedding and he gonna take the little girl and use the little girl to shield himself. You know,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a perfect example. It's like this shit ain't just fiction. This is really going on. We really have this type of demonic dominion over us where we're looking at each other like we're nothing more than meat bags that we can shield ourselves with in times of trouble. But we're nothing of value to where we want to preserve the life of one another. And it comes down to our relationship. We parasitic in nature when it comes to relationship. I want to leech the life off you. I don't want to breathe life into you though. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna go to the next example, right?
Hey,
huh?
I'm about to say I got one precept I wanted to pull out.
Bring it out.
This is Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. It say, gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
Gather together, O nation not desired. We are not wanted by ourselves. The oppressor don't want us unless they're making money off of us. We have it on our minds that we're nothing, that we're shit. We're put in the bottom of the shit pile, so we think we belong there. And so there's a saying that when you step in shit long enough, you start to smell like it. Well, we got to remove ourselves. I want you to hold on to that precept throughout today. And whenever you in the spirit and it feel like that's necessary, I want you to bring that out. That's a powerful precept. It's because this is what this is about, is gathering ourselves together, because if ain't nobody else gonna have our back, we definitely need to. But another way to look at it is, if we're not gonna value ourselves, who's going to? Exactly. So I'm gonna go to the next video. We'll go to the next video. So not only are our sisters being murdered and they're not being accompanied by a protector, but when there's brothers that's supposed to be protectors around, things like these are able to happen. Hold on. You thought you heard enough of this, huh? No.
Been beat up by a man, and she says he used racial slurs.
Throwing those punches. This was all caught on camera at a BP gas station in Arlington. This video has been shared hundreds of times on social media. On your side, Cynthia McKeever spoke with the woman in that.
You see that big blur in the background on the upper right hand side?
Watch, what'd you say?
You see that blur? It might as well be a ghost. But in reality, it's a black man. He walks up to see what's going on, and then when he sees what's going on, he stands there in fear as he watches his sister get wailed on by this cracker. What a shameful display this is. Because we big and bad when it's time to woo the sister into the bedroom. We clearly see that we big and bad when it's time to argue with a sister. When it's a night out and we trying to impress our girl, right? That's what niggas is at with it. But when it's time to spring into action to be the hero that you want to play like you are, you want to be Superman in the bed. You want to be Batman when it comes to talking crazy to a sister. I want to watch the life leave your eyes, but the white man could just steal away, could just steal on the sister like this. Brother does nothing. Let me get that precept again.
I was just going to bring it out. This is Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
Gather together, O nation not desired. Fortify yourselves, galvanize yourselves. Don't just gather together for the sake of being spectators, like when George Floyd was murdered.
But to protect
like
each other.
Protect each other. Give a damn for a shame. We're gonna finish.
Viral video and a warning tonight. This video is a little hard to watch.
New pictures of 23-year-old Raimi McCoy's face show bruising after a vicious attack at a gas station in Arlington. McCoy says she was here at the BP on Fort Carolina University to get gas.
You know how many times I done drove past the gas station and I'm with my rib and she's either in the passenger seat or I'm chilling and she's driving, and we go past the gas station and we look and behold a brother sitting in the car while his woman is pumping the gas. It's like, okay, you don't want to subscribe to chivalry, but just imagine her dude was in the car when she was pumping the gas. And then we can also think about the sisters that are not fortunate enough to have a man that gives a fuck, right? But there's two ways that this could stop happening. We can start standing up when these things happen to our sisters so that the white man knows he can't just get over so frequently and literally beat the hell out of our sisters in broad day. Or two, the men that's wanting to smash start actually wanting to stick around and provide, whether it be protection, if they can't provide finances. You know what I'm saying? Simple things like these will go a long way. But nah, instead, she's living the good American black dream where she's out here fending for herself, and it's the norm. So much so that the brother said, hey, every nigga for himself, and watched her get beat up. Let me get that precept again.
Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation I desire.
What scripture is that again? Call it.
Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1.
Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. Read it again.
Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation I desire.
So we arguing on various social media platforms. The black woman don't submit. The black man don't lead. How about we stop fitting those descriptions? Today we really getting on the black man. How about you actually lead? How about you lead the charge against the letting your sisters get this shit beat out of them in public? How about you lead in that aspect? How about you lead the charge of not leaving after you've had a chance to hit it? How about you lead in, it's this woke culture where we got what's called the red pill. It's the conscious niggas. There's this one nerdy nigga look like smart guy, and he's very articulate. I like the dude. I think he go by MTR, mediocre tutorials and reviews. I watched this channel for a while. You know what I'm saying? He would say smart things. He would articulate in a nice way. He was good at being analytical, but we're very picky about when we want to be analytical. So he would talk about being accountable and how, brothers need to pick better, but he would also subscribe to, if they're not wife material, hit it and throw them back. Hit them and throw them back in the pond, so to speak. Catch the fish and let it go. Hunt for sport, right? He would say, I'm gonna quote him: "Get the viscous innards, meaning the vaginal cavity. Get the guts, and then let her go if she's not wife material." But what this does is it perpetuates a cycle where our sisters are sexualized, and now they have it in their minds that they just meet anyway. And they might as well get their enjoyment out of it, to where now they the ones that's looking to smash. How does a female smash a nigga? You know what I'm saying? But they adopt the mentality that we spoon feed them. Leaders. That's what the leaders are giving the community. We're telling brothers.
I'm about to say I got a precept too after you keep going.
Hold that. I'm gonna need that. We are leading in a way that is detrimental to our people. So I would talk to the red pill brothers that's out there, especially the ones that know what channel I'm talking about. How are you contributing anything to our people by entertaining the idea of treating a sister as temporary when we should be building permanent households? That's why at F.O.G, that's why amongst most Hebrew Israelite schools, we teach that sex is marriage. That is the marriage that you think you're dealing with when you go appear before the white man and sign paperwork. The problem is that because you niggas ain't got no integrity, you need that paperwork to hold you still. But Hebrew Israelite community, what we teach you don't need the paperwork. You just need to have some integrity. You need to be with that woman. If you lay with that woman, you need to stay with that woman. If you have kids with that woman, you need to stay with the woman and them kids, and you need to raise them up the right way, not hit it and throw it back in the pool. And tainting the pool, so to speak. You got your precept, soldier.
Khan, this is Exodus chapter 22, verse 16. If a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her.
What's that mean? Break that down, soldier.
Okay, so if a man entice a maid, spit game to her, you know what I'm saying? Get her on that type of time. That is not betrothed, which means not promised to another man. And he lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. So you can't just have sex with a girl and then just throw away to the side. The Bible say, you know what I'm saying, if you do that, that's your wife. So that should keep you in line to not just be outside with it, just doing, you know what I'm saying, God knows what with every female.
What a remarkable scripture. What a beautiful thing that would be if brothers had the stones and the integrity to do that, to live life that way, and to teach sisters that they not just a moment in the midst of the night, in the heat of the moment. Read that again. I'll read it slow.
This is Exodus chapter 22, verse 16. If a man entice a maid that is not
the brother Tazayar said if he spit game to it. Why is it called game? Because it comes from a culture, a culture a little bit closer to the 90s where a nigga's a player, right? He's a player, and the game is the things that he say because he's playing a game. He's wooing her for the sake of getting her in the sack for a moment, right? If you spit game. Now we know there's some good to it if you do intend to stay with the woman or reel her in or whatever, to captivate her heart and her mind. But the thought of it being game is crazy that in 2022, when we talk about how Black Lives Matter, we still playing games with our sisters. We still playing games with our households. It's games that's leading into serious situations where now there's children in the picture that have no idea or upbringing in the world because they parents just wanted to fucking play. Right? Raising up boys that's going to grow up and stand there and watch their sisters get beat up in the streets. You had something to add?
Con, I was just going to say, like if we took more heed to, what I'm saying, who we marrying and who we having sex with, our nation would be a lot better off. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to add to it.
A lot better, bro. A lot better. Finish the scripture.
And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife.
So what this means is that the man needs to now bestow the dowry, the payment of the dowry upon her father, so that they can be married, so that he can take her and have authority over her and they can dwell together. And the father's not gypped up out of the economic aspect of his daughter leaving the household. This is strength from home. See, strength from home, you raise your children up, you lead your wife, you set something in motion so that your household is producing. Your household is producing for the sake of the nation. When a man, the scriptures say that when a man take a wife, he begins a possession. So what he's doing is taking away from another man's possession, that daughter. So when he takes away from that man's possession, that daughter, he gives him something to somewhat compensate economically, so that now there's not a major loss to his household. Maybe he could put that money towards a servant that could do some of the work that daughter was doing in the household. You see, and now that man can go off and begin his possession. Nobody loses. The man gets to be in love. The woman gets to love that man. They get to grow happy together, and they get to stay together forever and have children and continue the cycle that their parents started. Strength from home. But we got weakness at home. Weak niggas watching their sisters get beat up. Weak sisters who just don't want to be alone, so they fucking any nigga that looks tough, even if he looks tough, somehow sagging his pants below his ass and wearing a designer belt with a t-shirt 2 sizes too small, and it's just the tattoos for me. Now you tricked and you stuck because of the game.
Hey, Slacky, and you can't forget the ski mask. They always got the ski mask on.
Oh, you can't forget the ski mask.
Can't forget.
It's just a hat. It's just a hat for the nigga, but he got the ski mask on too, and it just looks so attractive because he's engaging in tough guy shit that's just gonna get him locked up while you're pregnant, right? We gotta start talking down about this type of bullshit. Like, there's nothing wrong with fashion, but when fashion is superseding a responsible thought process, and that leads to things that are impeding on us leading successful and happy lives, then that's the problem. Just madness, the brother Malak Banya would have said, is absolute madness, and is blindness. Is blindness. Pseudo masculinity is what these brothers is projecting. And really the way it gets over is because, look, we just watch too much goddamn TV. That's what it is. We watch too much TV. We believe the hype, and we got to stop believing the hype, because look, that nigga in the background watching that sister get beat up was hype. We're going to finish this video.
Monday, but left after a man hit her several times. She says it's all because she asked for.
I can't tell if that brother was wearing a ski mask, but he was all hype. We're reduced to just niggas that carry the genitalia that penetrates the vaginal cavity in such a way that it's pleasurable in some cases, and that's all we are right now in our community, and it has to stop being that way, because we're not protectors or providers. He's not. He is evidence that by and large that's what's going on out there.
Space at the register. Today, McCoy still has bruising, so she didn't show her face for the interview.
All praises the white man hit like a bitch, you know what I'm saying? But that sister shouldn't have marks on her face from no man.
God, though, talk about it, man.
She was eating them. She was eating them punches, bro. But it's not
right. She ain't even dropping nothing. She ain't dropping
nothing.
It's crazy that she had the strength that black man lacked in that occasion where she could have used his help.
I went to BP to get gas, and as I was walking in, it was a guy out there arguing with the guy in the video. He was,
our sisters ain't feminine enough. That's why they ain't got no men. Them long ass nails right there, that's feminine. She was not ready to go to the gas station and fight with no grown man. These is excuses. 9 times out of 10, the women that you looking at is saying they not feminine, your mom was the same way. You gonna let her get beat up too, nigga? You gonna let your daughter get beat up because you're not raising her around a positive female example? Because Lord knows you're using them same excuses to escape from a healthy relationship with the woman that you having your daughter with. And the cycle continues and it continues.
Arguing with the Indian guy, and when I walked around him to go inside. When I went in, he came in after me, and he basically was just like, yelling about y'all kind, y'all need to go back to where.
So she said she was arguing with an Indian guy. She was arguing with Dupinder, boopity boopity, and then next thing you know, this white man felt like he needed to jump in and have the Indian guys back. All the white dudes. She said the white dude was arguing with an Indian guy. My bad. This is what happens when I'm enraged. So like,
he was like yelling about y'all kind, go, and basically was just like he was a guy out there arguing with the guy in the video. He was arguing with the Indian guy, and when I walked around him to go inside. When I went in, he came in after me, and he basically was just like he was like yelling about y'all kind, yelling go back to where you came from.
okay, so basically the white dude was just mad at brown people in general. He was arguing with an Indian guy. It felt like he would turn his sights towards a woman. So he didn't want to fight the Indian guy. He wanted to fight a woman, and then the brother let the woman be a sitting duck, and then this happened.
Boyd says the man in the video was already agitated and using racist language toward another customer. McCoy says when he sat his beer too close to her at the register, things went left.
In the video, when you see me move my arm, I'm pushing his beers away from me, like telling him, like, get away from me, like, sir, move, get away. And once I pushed the beers away from me, he started.
I know somewhere there's a weak nigga saying that, oh, she should have just not did that. Like, why can't the sister want her space? Somebody in the chat, rapid fire, Jake fears Esau, period. They about to start calling the mass again. My sentiments exactly. Hey, perhaps Cap put the email in the chat for the brother link with him. Because maybe we need you at the school. You seem to think like us. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same way. Brothers is about to start calling Esau master again. It's a weak nigga somewhere making excuses and justifying this behavior. I guarantee it, because that's just easier than confronting the real demon in the picture, which is the white man, the devil the Bible speaks of.
Punching me in my head.
McCoy went to the hospital for her injuries, but doctors say she should be okay. In the meantime, police need help finding this man. They say he was driving an orange Chevy Sonic at the time of the attack. If you see him, call police.
Hoping that they find him. Like, I just really want them to find him at this point.
She should be okay, but her saying she really want them to find him the way she did. You know, she's having problems being cool, comfortable, and collective. Now that trauma's there, and it could have been avoided. You know, it could be some scary thoughts of somebody attacking her, but a reassuring thought that at least a brother would swoop in and help in that time. She don't have that to reflect on. I'm sure she knows that if it happens again, she's on her own. That's what her takeaway from the situation is. So now, that was Exhibit C. We're going to move on to Exhibit D. This is the problem that's at hand. We saw what was before us, but this is what's in front of us. What we have before us is that the black man is scared. He puts the white man on a pedestal. He puts his woman on a pedestal, and he only wants to fight women, black women at that. He'll cape for the white woman. I remember overhearing a discussion where black woman was mad at a brother because he let a white woman say some racist shit. And instead of correcting the white woman, he corrected the sisters that swooped in defense. And guess what? She said, the white woman said racist shit about the nigga, from what I understand. And instead of commending the sisters and thanking them, he chastised them and talked about how, you know, they needed to calm down, and instead of correcting the white woman herself. This is how we see ourselves, black man. We got to fix that. What you got?
That's backwards as hell. That's all I was going to say.
It is very backwards. He said, who's son gays? He said, y'all heard about Blueface letting his buddies and his girl beat up his mama and sister? No. What a despicable display that would have been.
What
I have
happened?
not heard. He said in the chat, Son Gaze said, y'all heard about Blueface letting his buddies and his girl beat up his mama and his sister.
Oh my
what?
goodness, man.
Oh no, the madness.
Somebody say
like my bro Malak say, man, just madness, man.
Just madness.
Madness.
I think you know I want that precept.
That's Zephaniah?
Yep.
This is Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
Get yourselves together, nation not desired. Get yourselves together. That's what the Bible's telling us. We need to get ourselves together. Straight madness. This tough guy rapper is letting people, including his girlfriend, beat up his mom and his sister. Incredible. But look at this though. I want you guys to look at this. This is the next part of our expose. Our expository work. Y'all see this? You see the airbrush light-skinned dude on the right?
Into my airbrush, yeah,
Now, I want you to just peep the fear and disappointment in his voice. Y'all ready?
The KKK is in Atlanta. The KKK is in Atlanta. The KKK is in Atlanta. The KKK is in Atlanta.
Y'all done fucked up my airbrush. Got me sweating my makeup off. Is in Atlanta. You see that? That's panic in that brother's
Look at his eyes.
Look at his eyes. It's appalling to him. He's affrighted, and this is something that we just need to speak about because it can't be condoned in this day and age. He's disillusioned is what this brother is. Watch this.
Doing a warning and recruitment campaign. Let's put up the flyers they've been putting up.
The nerve of the white man to be the white man still. Right? He's disillusioned about what's really going on. This place has never changed and it never will change. This demon has not changed and he never will change. He's going to keep beating the sisters up as we continue to let them, and they're going to keep gathering themselves together against the nation that's not desired. Them being the ones that desire us the least, and somehow, some way, niggas is still caught off guard by this.
Around the city of Atlanta. Okay? It says you have been paid another social visit of the old glory nights of the Ku Klux Klan. We have a dark history here, and because of you, a bright future. Be warned. Race traders, mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all of the walks of godless degeneracy. The Klan is back again and here to stay.
Watch this. I just got to play that again.
Godless degeneracy. The Klan is back again and here to stay.
He don't want to fight. He just wants the world to be behind him, and he just wants to live the American dream. Because guess what? Our fathers, our recent forefathers, we got rocked to sleep by that lullaby that little white boys and little black girls and little black boys and little white girls would join hands together and become one nation under God, and we be indivisible, one nation, right? All that BS. We got rocked to sleep by that. So now the white man is pulling the sheets off the bed and putting them on his head. Oh
man.
Talk about it. And I don't want to get up and fight. It's cold out there. The world's cold. It's a cold world in front of us, and this brother is shaken by the idea of being exposed to it. So he has to rationalize that these are people that are thinking of the past.
And he needs to be gathering together.
Make amends.
What you said?
I say he needs to be gathering together, man. Gather yourselves together. Yay, gather together. Oh, nation not desired, man. We need to be joining hands. But he worried about what Esau got going on. You need to worry about your people, man.
This brother's in the spirit. He's in the spirit. As this airbrush brother should be in the spirit. As the brothers who's watching who don't agree with us should be in the spirit. As the brothers who agree with us and feel like maybe they're not ready yet should be. You need to link with us and you need to get yourself prepared. We're not saying you got to put a gun in your hand. We're not saying you got to start doing 100 push-ups a day, but we damn sure is saying that you need to get your head out the sand and get your head out the white man's ass if that's where it's stationed. The white man's ass is not a helmet. Because with your head in the white man's ass, you have been protected in good old-fashioned America. It's not been protecting you, it's been blinding you. Hank Hill is about to rain hell on you, brothers and you sisters. And what's the precept say, Tazayar?
It says, gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation, not desire.
We need to gather ourselves together because the white man's about to rain hell on us. The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, the Israelites, the times of Jacob's trouble. Get me Jeremiah chapter 30 and start at verse 5, Bible Kashaf.
Hey, Salakia, and if I could add, can somebody get what's that? Apple of my eye. I think that's Zephaniah 2:8 or 2:9.
You most certainly may, and you most certainly must, Cap. We need that.
You said Jeremiah 30 and 5. This is Jeremiah.
Hey, hold on. Before we bust that gun, Sun Gaze posed a very important question. Why do our people, men and women, thinking that dating white folks is the answer? I don't get it either. There is no reasonable explanation for it. There's a medical condition, there's a mental condition for it. It's called what do you call that shit? Where
Stockholm syndrome.
You talking about DID? Dissociative identity disorder?
No, we're not talking about dissociative identity disorder. You know what I'm saying? That's more so trying to adopt a different personality, which some of our brothers and sisters deal with, especially the ones that want to dye their hair blonde. Like
Stockholm syndrome?
Yeah, you talking about Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, the young brother hit it right on the head. That Stockholm syndrome is what it is when you develop an affinity for your oppressor, and you see examples of Stockholm syndrome. You see offshoots of this mental disorder when you deal with bullies at school, right? You'll notice somebody's constantly getting bullied, and oftentimes they will join with the bully when there's an opportunity to take it out on somebody else. And if they can gain a laugh out of the bully that's usually pursuing them, they're comforted because they think, finally, this motherfucker's off my back. You know what I'm saying? So that's rooted in what we would perceive as Stockholm syndrome. Hey, my rib just sent me something that's alarming but obvious. Dwayne Wade speaks on why he doesn't believe a husband should lead in a marriage. And I'm reading it from his
Hold
Twitter.
on.
Man, I'm so tired of that damn sucker, man.
I can't hold on. I can run it back. I can't hold on. It's like a fire set up in my
Hey, Salaki, I know you can't run it back, but look, Dwayne Wade is the same guy who allowed Gabrielle Union, that witch, right? She an Israelite, but she act like she's a damn witch. Yeah, right? To come in and switch his son, who used to be named Zion. Now he calling his little son Zaya some shit. This man, Dwayne Wade, I lost all respect for you.
That's sick, bro.
That's spiritual. Because Zion, that's what Zion looked like before all these nations. Ducking the fade. Your sister's getting whopped on. And you sitting there watching, trying not to catch Master's wrath. That's what Zion's been reduced to. Why has thou gone up from the prey? Right? Look, this is what it says. Willie D live. That's gay, first and foremost. Willie D live. Anyway, I do not leave my marriage with Gabrielle Union. And then exclamation mark. So he really meant that shit.
Man, that nigga's a bozo, man.
He's a major bozo. But guess what? It's fashionable because the superstar said it, right? We keep falling for the nonsense because it's a rich man saying it. Let me get that precept I'll call real quick and get caps as well. Baba Kashab.
I start cutting up when y'all caught out the precept. What was it again?
Jeremiah 30 and 5, right? That's what you wanted, right?
I think I called Zephaniah. I think it's 2:9.
Set 2:9.
All right, this is Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 5.
Somebody got something weird going on in the background.
Hey, that might be me. I'm gonna leave out and try to come back in, man. I took my internet out.
God.
All right, so you want me to start now?
Yeah.
All right, this is Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 5. For thus saith the Lord, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear, and not of peace.
Our people, we're hearing peace when the Most High keeps shouting from the rooftops and the mountaintops, and he's using these school shooters and these people who will shoot up stores and kill our people in the church. He's using them to send us a different message, but we keep cleaving to the idea of peace. Go ahead.
Ask ye now, and see whether a man doeth travail with child.
You got to ask yourself, have you ever seen a man go into labor with birthing pains? Go ahead.
Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins?
Why in this vision am I seeing men holding their loins like a woman? What?
As a woman in travail.
Come.
And all faces are turned into paleness.
Niggas look like they seen a ghost in this time that this man Jeremiah is seeing in the future coming. Go ahead.
Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it.
The time that's upon us is so great that none is like it, and niggas think it's about to be fun and games. It's Twister night. It's time for drinks. It's time to get dressed up and party all the goddamn time. A message of peace for some reason. When the promoter texts them and tell them it's a special, they just are compelled to come outside and participate in the fuckery each and every time.
Man,
instead of just once thinking like, I need to get myself together.
Mm-hmm.
These people hate us.
You should see Jake when Lil Durk come to town.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Jake,
I want to go watch this brother rap about it.
Jake needs ass whoop, man. Jake, he don't know what's going on right now.
Hey, and we definitely gonna touch on that. Jake needs his ass whooped. His pain receptors need to be ringing like a bell. He needs to be slapped awake, and that's what the Most High is about to do. Go ahead and drop that. And I don't know what the cap had you to pull.
It is even the time of Jacob's trouble. I just had to bring that out. It's Jacob's trouble, man.
Jacob's trouble, not Jacob's thirsty Thursdays, not Jacob's ladies' night, not none of that bullshit we're used to every weekend. But from Sunday through Sunday, it's about to be bloodshed upon bloodshed upon bloodshed. And there's not going to be no bar that we can escape to drink or fuck or snort or smoke the pain away. You niggas got to stop playing and thinking the Most High is playing with you and thinking that church is going to cleanse you of the bullshit that you did so that you can sneak under the wrath that's coming. Mm-hmm. You have to. Because the KKK is coming.
Or stay away. The Atlanta Police Department is voicing concerns over some KKK flyers found by residents in a Northwest Atlanta neighborhood. Police said they were reportedly discovered in the Zone 1 area along Paul Avenue Northwest, Spink Street Northwest, and Edwards Drive Northwest. The department said the flyers appear to be distributed by a group or organization who depict themselves as the Glory Knights of the KKK, Ku Klux Klans. The flyer appears to contain insensitive messaging. Police said they are investigating to determine if.
Mind you, the brother, that was his way of feeling tough. He called them the Ku Klux Klans. But when they get to lynching again, you're going to have jokes. You're going to be laughing at the shit they do like they the clowns you say they are. Mm-hmm. Is you going to be ready for that? Or are you going to have to get airbrushed so that you can go report about it from some safe space?
Gather yourselves together, yea. Gather together, O nation not desired.
Get yourself together, nation not desired. This white man don't care about you, don't want you around, never has, unless it was in shackles. And now because he can't control you exactly like he wants to, he has to get you up out of here because now you giving too many privileges, which we're going to get into after this.
This act was an attempt to intimidate the community. If, and this is
the police department don't care. He's upset. Like, this is crazy. The police don't care. They should care. The police don't give a fuck about you. They are the ones that kept you on the plantation. Now that they can't keep you on the plantation, it's certain things that got their hands tied to where they can't just smoke you the way they want to. That's what that is. And so it would behoove them, as the devils that they are, to let their counterparts, the blatant Klan members, to do what they're doing, to intimidate you if they have to. If it is a big if. The message clearly says stay away. That's intimidation. But this man is surprised. He's reporting on an all-American news channel because, free speech and all that. And, I got to fight for my people's rights. And I got to speak up on this because it's not fair. My nigga, you're still 3/5 of a human being to these people.
This is one of the challenges I have with politically correct people. I don't care what job they have. Why are we even contextualizing it as if this is meant to intimidate the community? No, it is meant to intimidate the community. And as long as you all play this game around things like this, well, it's under review, and if this was meant to intimidate, we will let you know. But what happened to the press conference? What happened to the chief of police saying, we're going to find whoever was behind this?
The chief of police was in on it, probably. Who seen Django? Who seen Django when all the white men was on that hill trying to figure out how they were going to run down on Jake? We do with the mask on. The mask gets in the way. That's what the chief of police was doing when the Knights of the KKK was out riding that night. That's why it's a big if. What you was gonna say?
I was about to say this, right? You know how Jake's sitting here calling him a Ku Klux clown or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, when we out on the street and we preaching how the white man the devil, and you come around and you try to save him, but then you calling him a clown when he's doing what he's supposed to be doing as far as his nation, gathering together, trying to get us up out of here. That's their mission. But you acting like the dude off Django who love his master. When you hold
camp, they are.
You said
when you hold camp. I said when you hold camp, you need to bring that out. It's time, bro. That was an excellent example. Is that this is the same type of people that be quick to tell you that God don't hate nobody and we're all equals, and all white people ain't bad. I'm gonna tell you right now, the white man that cut his hair is an evil person. The way they got his head lopsided like that. We're gonna keep on with the video.
And we're going to prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law. And damn it, if I could find another law to prosecute them with, I'd do that too. All right? What happened to that kind of language? Because I guarantee you, you have that energy as it relates to, let's say, gang violence. You have that kind of energy when it relates to
Hey, we can't hear it.
To put their literature in Black communities. And they have threatened physical harm against members of that community. A gang has done that. If Pyru Blood did it, would you still say, well, we're going to review the information, just make sure, see if it's intimidating or not to the community around there? If the Crips did it, would you have that same, well, we're reviewing the information, we're going to get back to you about if it's intimidating or not? No, this will be a crisis. But for some reason, when it's a white supremacist gang of thugs doing this in a Black community, you all of a sudden figure out how to massage your language. This has got to stop. This has got to stop. That's too many damn Black people in Atlanta. Too many Black folks who run Atlanta, but this is still the reality of how you deal with white gangs.
But why though? They pay their taxes. They work. They don't plan to overthrow America. Yet they uppity. So the white man needs to keep them in check. Why is this not rational behavior for the white man? What's really irrational is the fact that he thinks that because there's a bunch of Black people being allowed to make money and eat at the same table as the white man, that things should be a little bit better and things should be a little stable. And this is just ignorance on our part, thinking that we really at rest in this place. It don't matter how many black people is concentrated in one place in America, and we should know that based on what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma. There was plenty of black folks there, but you see that the acts of terror that the white man did to upset the balance there, what lengths he was willing to go to. So why is some flyers being handed out by the KKK surprising this poor brother? It's sad that our brothers is so sleep like this.
Agent, am I off kilter here?
No, you say gangs, though. I say domestic terrorists. But, one and the same. That's what they're trying to do is terrorize these communities. And it is extremely disappointing, but not surprising in terms of law enforcement's response. But then again, it just reminds me that some of those who work forces are the same that burn crosses. And so it makes me wonder if they're not going to push as hard because then they just have to do a lot more internal looking in terms of assessing who brought this out. And it's incredibly disappointing, but this is the reality we all face.
The Hansons are hitting the road, and wherever they go, they'll be about 10 minutes from a hotel by window.
That was great. They would have to do a lot of internal work. It shouldn't be surprising. I guess it could be disappointing realizing that you got to fight the big dragon, but it definitely shouldn't be surprising. What's sad is a lot of our brothers and sisters, because we'll go as far as to point out that the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of, and that his racist ways and that his hatred for us runs so intricately through this society. Oh, my bad. Thank you for letting me know. I don't want to stop the echo. But our brothers and sisters will tell us that we're just as bad as the Klan, simply for shining a light on the fact that they hate us.
Khan, I got a precept for you too.
Bring that out, brother.
This is Proverbs chapter 11, verse 21. Though hand join in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished.
The wicked shall not be unpunished. And frankly, it's because joining hand with the wicked ain't stopping them from being wicked. It just makes us sheep going along to the slaughter. Hold on, we got another exhibit that we gonna go to, because I expressed how brothers are so surprised and disillusioned about the facts of America and just the shape that we're in when it comes to, are we really in a post-racial society or not? I'm gonna use another exhibit to show just how ignorant we are about how massa really feels, just because a couple decades have gone by where you're not being openly called a nigger in some neighborhoods. Or a couple centuries, I should say. You said when I play the video, it's not clear. I think I gotta mute myself when I play it. That's why. Hold on, we'll try it. So I believe that was Exhibit D. Now we're gonna go to Exhibit E.
Bring it out.
This is ex-basketball player Charles Barkley. He's about to interview a white supremacist. And he's going to talk to a white man who very casually talks about white supremacy. And the reason why he's able to talk about it so casually is because, he feels like it should come as no surprise. He thinks there's something that's obvious. And frankly, it's something that we should want for ourselves. But I'll let y'all see for yourselves.
To be sitting close to somebody who has zero respect for me. He doesn't believe in equality. He don't believe we should race mix, live in the same neighborhoods. That was very disheartening to me.
He doesn't believe we should race mix. All the things that Martin Luther King said he had a dream about. This nigga is surprised and he's sad that this white man don't want that. As if the white man wasn't making it painstakingly clear during the time of Martin itself. The way that they would throw rocks, sick dogs, and aim water hoses at the black man and woman as they would march for these things. It's a surprise now because the law says that it's okay. He thinks that the white man's inner man has changed about the scenario. So this grown ass man is surprised about what's going on. You might as well believe in the tooth fairy as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Am I tripping, or is it retarded that he's so surprised, or is it that a gift has destroyed the heart of this man that should be a lot wiser than he is?
Hey, Con, I was just gonna ask somebody to get Ecclesiastes 7:7 and Leviticus 20:24.
I got that 7.
Let's get that because it's a gift. It's a gift to dangle before the black man. You could come in the house one day, nigga, because you're the right shade. And guess what? You're still not gonna be treated like shit, but it's still not outside where there's mud on the floor of your goddamn cabin. And so you think your status is increased. Or, you can't eat at the table with us now, but now we let you. You used to have to laugh in a barrel, but now you don't. So you think that things are really better. Now we still hate you. It's just that we have changed things so that things could be more conducive in this corporation called America. Get that precept when you got it. The cab had the perfect idea.
Con. All praises.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 7. Surely oppression maketh the wise man mad, and a gift will get the heart.
Hold on. We gotta move that slow. Oppression makes a wise man mad. This nigga don't feel like he's oppressed though. Look at him. He got his gold chain on. He got his shirt unbuttoned a little bit.
He married Esau.
He on TNT every Thursday.
He on TV next to the white man.
Married to Esau.
He's married to Esau. It's terrible that he's in the neck of his enemy so close that he think that this white man has the wrong idea about how America should be. It's terrible. Oppression makes a wise man mad, but what happens to a gift when a brother's given too many gifts?
And a gift destroyed the heart.
His mind is destroyed. He doesn't realize he's in captivity because he's able to. You remember in Django where them two brothers was fighting each other, and they gave the man they gave him a bed winch for the night and a beer. So beating his brother half to death. That's him. He's fat off the little treats the white man has given him, and so now he's confused about where he's at. But what any cracker would tell a white, the black man that's living in the house that feels too quote unquote uppity, is he tell him, nigga, remember your place. So this white man is quietly and calmly about to tell this nigga to remember where he's at. So we're gonna continue the video.
First of all, let's get one thing straight. Okay. Do you believe in white privilege?
Yeah, white privilege is wonderful. I want to expand and deepen white privilege.
Shit.
We're living at a time.
Did you see his face?
Look at Charles Barkley. Feelings hurt.
He thought he's gonna lie to you? He thought he's gonna lie to you?
Hurt his feelings.
Mm-hmm.
He is astonished. That's terrible.
That's terrible, Charles.
We are living at a time in which white people are losing social.
Hold on, what happened?
It's a little echo to it.
I gotta mute it. I'm gonna run it back and start it over. My bad.
Hey, Con. And why you doing that? I need you to read these precepts just to set this up real quick. Barbecue shot. Whoever had that Leviticus 20 and 24, somebody else get for me 1 Peter 2 and 9.
Got that 1 Peter 2 and 9. Let me get that for you.
You ready for Leviticus, Ark?
Con.
It's the book of Leviticus, chapter 20, verse 24. But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land.
See that? Chuck, you worried about Esau, man. We gonna inherit. We supposed to inherit all of the heathen land. Why? Because the world was made for our sakes.
Mm-hmm.
Clown. Read on.
And I will give it unto you to possess it.
See, the Most High Yahweh want to give it to you, man, but you don't want to keep His laws, breaking them all with your bald head and bald face, looking like a pedophile. Clown, married to a damn dog. Think just
He
because she
looked
got
like
some
somebody
status
didn't
on
finish putting
NBA
together
TV is
some
all
potato
good.
head.
Eat some more donuts, Chuck.
I will give it unto you to possess it, a land that floweth with milk and honey.
See, if you like them donuts, man, we got a land that flow with milk and honey there, right? So that's spiritual milk and honey.
Big
all right, Chuck. Keep going, King.
I am the Lord your God, which have
See, how was he the Lord our God? Not that whatever. She probably got you in Buddhism and Hinduism, right? Clown, right?
You said Buddhism?
Yeah.
Buddhism.
Yeah. He had Buddhism, man. Being a booty ass nigga. Clown, ass clown. Read on.
Hold on, Salaki. Oh, which have separated you from other people.
See that? He separated from us from these other people, Chuck. Why you want to be with him so bad? Huh? Chuck. Like Shannon Sharp up there arguing with Skip Bayless. Skip. Bro, y'all always want to kiss the white man ass, man. I'm talking about Hall of Fame athletes, man.
You talking about Skip?
Yeah. Skip Bayless. That pasty face wannabe black devil. Right? Acting like he knows something about basketball. That's why I remember when Jalen Rose pulled his bitch ass card. He's acting like he was a great basketball player in high school. Motherfucker, you averaged, hold on, 1.2 points a game your senior year on the JV basketball team. Huh? Skip. Man, read on.
Salaki. Verse 25. Ye shall.
No. You good? No, that's good. He separated from us from the other nations. That's the point, right? Now let's back the separation up in the New Testament, right? For any Christians out there, you guys are always in the law, right? All right, man. Well, let's go outside of the law then, right? Let's go to the rock.
This is First Peter.
Lord, Yahweh Shai, right? Who the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ, real name Yahweh Shai, and he named Peter Caiaphas, by the way. Read on.
This is First Peter chapter 2, verse 9.
All right, bring it out.
But ye are a chosen generation.
You are what?
But ye are a chosen generation.
See that? We are a chosen generation, Chuck. All right, read on.
A royal priesthood.
We are a royal priesthood, a nation of kings and priests.
A holy nation.
Kings. Right, read on.
A holy nation.
See that? Holy nation. Separate, Chuck. Okay? You got that? This is terrible. I can't believe you, Captain Azariah. Shut your ass up, Chuck, man. You didn't realize, man, that you a king on this earth?
Look how you got
What a holy nation and a royal priesthood. All right?
A peculiar people.
Done, man. I'm done. I yield, man. Y'all brothers got it.
Hey, Cap Chuck silly.
Bro, he is spazzing, bro.
Chuck don't know what the fuck going on.
We're living at a time in which white people are losing social dominance day by day.
You're afraid of being.
Let me get the devil come down having great wrath because he had but a little time. That's what we're facing right now. The white man got to put a plan into action to gain the traction back that he wants. Because white privilege is dwindling down day by day. To us, it looked like he still got it under control, but it should just go and show you that he never wanted everybody to have a fair share. And this should help to do away with a lot of the disillusion that our brothers and sisters be dealing with about where we at and who we in it with. Who could get that Revelation 12 and 12?
I got it.
I need that.
That's 2 and 12.
12 and 12.
12 and 12. Let me see. 12. All right. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and
Woe
of the
to the inhabitants of the earth. So mainly the nigger man and the Hispanic man and the Native American man. Like you brothers who don't perceive yourselves to be the Hebrew Israelites, the chosen people of God, especially because y'all gonna be caught off guard like Chuck here. Y'all gonna be stuck looking like this.
Stuck like Chuck.
I was just gonna say that in the spirit.
Y'all gonna be stuck looking like this when the devil comes down having great wrath. Looking like this guy. Go ahead. Hey, mind you, Chuck kind of looked like Joe Jackson a little bit. I just realized. But go ahead.
And of the seed, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
He know he has but a short time, and here's the testimony.
We are living at a time in which white people are losing social dominance day by day.
You're afraid of being marginalized, right? Welcome to what it feels marginalized.
Day by day, people are. We are living at a time in which white people are losing social dominance day by day.
You're afraid of being marginalized, right? Welcome to what it feels like to be black.
See, hey, somebody get Lamentations 4:22 for me.
Hold on. The reason why this is called, you see how the white man looked at him?
Like, who you talking to?
No, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody cares about you guys.
Right.
I'm talking about white people. Like, that's the point. He's saying the whole point is that you're marginalized so that we have the portion that we want. The issue is that you are gaining too much traction. So he's looking at him like, you're making that point like it's some kind of good point, but in actuality, that's the point that I'm making, is that you guys are getting the ball in your court, and we need to up our defense. He's not embarrassed. He's not ashamed. He's appalled, damn near appalled, and he's shocked that this nigga is so goddamn stupid enough to think that the white man cares about what it feels like to be black. He wants you to continue to be marginalized so that it's not his people that are being marginalized.
Right.
When we talk about the renaissance of the white man, the point was marginalize everybody. Use the Catholicism in order to do so. Put them under bondage so we can have our way with it.
Right. That came directly from the Pope, right? The some of his papal bulls, the Dum Damas, right? And then the doctrine of discovery. Let's not forget about that. Esau.
Come on, bring that out, actually. Yeah.
See that?
I got the Lamentations for you.
Which said that if you was non-white, non-Christian, any nation that they could go and conquer. That's what Esau said. We're not making this up.
Go into it, man, because damn, this white man, he's entitled to that. That's been passed down from forefather to forefather. The doctrine of discovery that's a very important thing to understand, is that if the white man can reduce you to being less than, if he could justify it in his mind, he's going to do it, and he's going to rape you, rob you, and murder you. And that's all you are to him: black man, black woman, Hispanic man, Hispanic woman, Native man, Native woman. This is why he's able to do the genocide that he does and still have this look on his face. This is the look of so.
Right.
Cap has somebody holding the precept.
Yeah, I got it. Lamentations 4, verse 22.
Right. Bring it out.
The punishment of thine iniquity.
Hey, jump up to verse 20.
Okay. This is Lamentations chapter 4, verse 20. The breath of our nostrils the anointed of the Lord was taken in their pits.
Right, read on.
And of whom we said, under his shadow we shall live among the heathen.
See that? Under his shadow, we gotta live amongst these heathens, man. Right? Read on.
Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom.
See, be glad, O daughter of Edom. All you Edomites better be glad. Right? So it's all right that he has that look on his face. Right? It's all right. He better live it the fuck up. Right? Because he got judgment coming.
Yeah.
Right? He got a big somebody real quick, and he cursed, by the way. Right? Let's show that real quick, if you don't mind, General. Somebody get Isaiah 34 and 6 and 6, I believe. My soul is bathed in heaven.
You want me to finish this verse out?
Yeah, finish that out while somebody get that other verse for me.
Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom.
See that?
That dwelleth in the land of Uz.
See that? Was dwelleth in the land of Uz. That's a city. Was a city in Edom, right? A major city. Read on.
The cup also shall pass through unto thee.
See the cup, right? The cup of the wrath of the Most High Yahweh. You can't escape that, right? So you sit up there with that smug look on your face, right? Laughing on the inside because you got your white privilege, right? You done pulled Chuck's card and this brother's card too, right? I wish I was there because it wouldn't have worked, because I'd have pulled this precept right here. Devil.
Thou shalt be drunken and shalt make thyself naked.
See, you gonna make your own self naked. I ain't got to even do nothing, man. You a homosexual by nature. That's another reason you gonna get destroyed, because this place is spiritually Sodom and Egypt. That's Revelations 11 and 8. Keep going.
The punishment of thine iniquity is accomplished.
See, the punishment of thine iniquity is going to be accomplished in the end. We almost there too, right? Right. Your transgression, as it says in Revelations, is reaching up into the heavens. All right, because of what you did, your hatred for your brother. Keep going.
O daughter of Zion, he will no more carry thee away into captivity.
See that? He ain't gonna no more at that day carry us away into captivity. All right, that's us getting into the new covenant right there. All right, hey, with that, get that other precept for me, barbecue shot, and I'm gonna hand it right back over to the general.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 34, verse 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
See that? Our Lord, our God, because he's our God and none else's, by the way. All right? If you don't believe me, read Joel chapter 2, verse 27. That's Joel chapter 2, verse 27. He said he's our God and none else. Right? Read on.
Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
See, it's going to come down on Idumea. That's the Greek word for Edom. All right, keep going.
And upon the people of my curse to judgment.
See that? Right? And I thought the white man wrote this book. Well, why he left that in there then? Huh? For you guys, for that guy who right now sitting on the couch, like, see, these niggas, I feel what they're saying, but they're using the white man book. Oh, okay. The white man left that in there, his judgment, and that he's the one up under the curse.
Right.
All right, man.
That's a cut.
That's a cut right there.
I'm highlighting that right now.
Facts. All right. Hey, you know, we can always do a little edifying. Hey, but with that, General, I yield.
Hey, you on point. Don't feel rushed on my account. We really trying to extrapolate as much from as we can. We trying to provoke as much emotion as we can in our brothers. We the answer to the problem. Our obedience to the law, statutes, and commandments, and us paying attention to the fact that this ain't already. Well, niggas got to get uncomfortable. Niggas' asses got to get real itchy sitting in this American chair.
Man,
We've been Lazy boy too long, kicked back with the Cheetos all over our goddamn fingers, like the captain liked to say. Fucking our staining our raiment with the American sauce. This shit is bullshit, and we need to look at bullshit. We've been sold a bag of goods that is not good. I got to use old style language, like we didn't have some of our forefathers speaking on this for some time, trying to tell us like, look, bro, the white man is the devil when they was in their right mind. We have to stop conforming. Be not conformed to this world.
Right.
Be converted by the renewing of your mind. Transformed by the renewing of your mind.
Right, transformed by the renewing of
You
your
don't
mind.
think white folks still dominating the world?
We do dominate the world to an extent. Look at the boards of directors of most corporations, tons of white people and Jews. Yes. But every day we hear, oh, isn't this great? There's more diversity in this corporation. Don't we need more people of color in films and movies? Isn't this wonderful? What is the trajectory? Where is the arrow pointing?
And we're not holding on tight enough. We're still dominating, but it's not enough. Let me get Habakkuk 2 and 5.
Habakkuk, you said Habakkuk 2 and 5?
Yeah.
Hey, Salakia, my brother.
What'd you say, Cap?
I was saying, Salakia, my internet is a little shaky, so it's going in and out. So if y'all hear something or if I back out, that's why.
Con. You've been good so far on this one.
Con, the water.
Figure it out when you got it, soldier.
This is the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 12. Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood.
Habakkuk 2 and 5.
2 and 5. Yeah. Also because
he built a town with blood, but this is what we want to get on right here.
Chapter 2, verse 5. Yeah. Also because he transgressed set by wine. He is a proud man, neither keepeth at home.
And he don't keep it at home. Charles Barkley said, you don't think white people still control the world? White man said, yeah. He knows that it's in their nature to want to go everywhere and conquer in the name of white supremacy. But the grip that they have is not enough anymore. Go ahead.
Who enlargeth his desire is hell.
He desires he enlarges his desire as hell, meaning that he's insatiable. Hell, when you deal with hell, is Sheol, it's the grave. The grave, you can never fill it with bodies. You could bury and bury and bury, and all it's going to do is feed into what is the soil. You take dust, for example, like if you look through a beam of light, you see dust floating around. That's dead skin. That's different things that have been broken down and turned into dirt, things that have been buried coming up again. Right? You can never fill the grave. The same way you can never fill the grave, the white man is never full. His portion is never enough. Keep going.
Who enlarges his desire is hell, and is as death and cannot be satisfied.
He is as death and cannot be satisfied. Death is a state that has to happen and has to come. It's inevitable, right? The white man's belly rumbling for is inevitable. Go ahead.
But gathered unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people.
He wants to heap unto him all people and gather to himself all nations, but not for the sake of sharing with them, but for the sake of dominating them, asserting himself over them as the authority.
Arrow is pointing away from white power. In my lifetime, what's going to probably happen is that I am going to become a minority in the United States. But what do I want for my great-grandchildren? I do want them to live in a white society, a European empire.
You don't consider yourself a racist.
I would never say something like, I don't like black people. I mean, that's not what I'm about.
You don't want me in your neighborhood.
Right. I mean, I think the country is fragmenting because at the end of the day, racial differences cannot fundamentally be breached ever.
What?
Hold on. Hey, can I add this precept in here? This is Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Chuck just sat here and said, why? What do you mean, why? Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, and thou shalt be no priest to me. See, Chuck, you better get it right, bro. You ain't gonna be no priest to the Most High, bro, because you tripping.
It's almost like brothers don't want to hear it when God tell them that the white man hate him. God trying to tell him, and he's surprised that his white man's telling him.
Right.
Damn right, was destroyed for a lack of knowledge. We going into that a little later on too. I'm glad you brought it out with that time. That's an example how stupefied we are as black men in general. We so stupefied by the idea that the white man wants to dominate over us. Yet we detect it when we tuck our tail between our legs when it's time to defend our sisters from them. What you got, Cap?
I got one precept on what we just left on. The topic we just left. I want Exodus 21:16.
I got it.
All right. It's another one for Esau and his wickedness, man. And how we shouldn't be worshiping at the foot of this nation. Right? See? And if they a God-fearing nation, why the pastor never read this precept in church? Why Cliff O'Dollar, T.D. Jakes, right? See, that's why, like, shout out to Deacon in the Shikari, because he always say, and I agree, if I was really about making money, I'd go be a Christian pastor. I could make a lot of money doing that. Trust me, we know more than the Reverend Rev, right? The Cliff O'Dollars, the Bishop T.D. Jakes, the Benny, all of them. Bring it out.
Book of Exodus, chapter 21, verse 16.
Mm-hmm.
And he that stealeth the man and selleth him.
See that? He that what?
He that stealeth the man and selleth him.
What?
He that steal a man and sell him.
See, he that steal a man and sell him. That's what Esau did he not? Read on.
Or if he be found in his hand,
what?
He shall surely be put to death.
That Bible said that if they found still in his hand, he got to get put to death. They hold us fast and they won't let us go. Wow. That's a cut. All right?
That's a clean cut.
That's all I got. Go ahead there, General.
That was Exhibit E we just looked at. Now, we're going to go to Exhibit F because there's so much evidence that we are in a fucked up state. We just used Charles Barkley as an example of how black folks at large are caught off guard by the fact that the white man's still a demon, but we're continually caught off guard. And when other brothers try to warn the brothers and sisters that need to be in the know that the white man is in the devil, we're going to see the behaviors that they show when confronted with these revelations. So this is IUIC. You know, they gathering in the community of Buffalo to talk about the Buffalo shooting and let our people know that the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of, that we the Israelites, and that it's time that we come out of Americanist philosophies and ideologies. And guess what? We're not going to war with the white man. We're going to go to war with the niggas that's trying to tell us that we the kings and priests of the earth. This ain't peace right here. So she's pointing at the brother saying, this ain't peace right here. When did the brother say that this is peace? First and foremost. Yahweh Shai said, I come not to bring peace. You suppose ye that I come to bring peace. I come not to bring peace, but you brothers is trying to bring us to our people. We need to weaponize the knowledge that the Most High God has passed down through our forefathers, the prophets, through the times of old. If we weaponize that, the way that looks is we understand who we are. we understand our responsibilities. After understanding our responsibilities, we're able to see where we strayed from those responsibilities and went off. We understand where we went off. We see why we are in the predicament that we're in today. When we see why we're in the predicament that we're in today, we understand who has been weaponized against us. We see that, we can then make a conscientious effort to repent, and we understand the severity in which that we need to do so. We understand that how important it is that if we repent, we can stop being killed in the streets, gunned down. People can stop victimizing us when we're just trying to buy groceries. But you see this woman right here, she's so used to telling niggas to not fight so you don't make massa mad and get me killed, that's the approach she's taking to these brothers. Because when you deal with the Willie Lynch doctrine, the woman was made a puppy dog for the white man to some degree. And what she was supposed to do was bark at the men. It wouldn't necessarily start with the men who were her peers or her elders or her contemporaries. It started with the younger generation. What they would do is beat the strongest men on the plantation to death and half to death, and make an example of him before his children and before his peers and those that looked up to him. Those would be the pillars in the community, the habitat that we was put into. So they would beat the shit out of those men. Literally, that's where you get the term beat the shit out of from, to beat men until they defecate on themselves. The women would be forced to see this. And with the husband now gone and dead, she would look at the young man and say, in order to prevent him from suffering the same fate as his dad, I'm going to have to raise him to be docile. She's yelling at these men out of a place of fear. And out of that place of fear, it can spiral into a place of hatred. Hate the idea that these men gonna make massa mad. And these niggas that's standing behind her, they like, listen to Big Mama. She knows how to survive the plantation. And this is what we face with. This is where the weak generation start. Do we blame the sisters, or do we say, look, these men have a point, something needs to be done, and we're gonna have to stand up and show her that it's better to stand up for what the Most High says, or than to die at the footstool of the white man, like our forefathers did during the time of the Maccabees. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep playing this video. She said, stop lying about the Bible. Y'all hear that?
Wow.
IUIC don't lie about the Bible too much, except for when it comes to the new moon is the full moon, and when it comes to certain matters regarding marriage. And there may be a couple other things that they get off, but guarantee you they're not going into these deep breakdowns. They're talking about separating from the enemy, which is not a lie.
Right.
We'll go into a little bit later. What you got?
Salaki, I was just gonna I want to bring out this Zephaniah one more time and then expound on that. You know what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead. That was good.
Gather yourselves together, ye gather together, O nation not desired. Right. So with that being said, they come in and they trying to cause division when he trying to tell you separate from your enemies, because literally that's what we supposed to be doing right now. Like literally, right? But she don't understand this about the Bible, right? So this is Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1. To everything there is a season and a time to every purpose under the heaven. So then I'm gonna jump down to verse 8. A time to love and a time to hate, a time of war and a time of peace. So she gotta understand, like, it's times for everything. And right now ain't the time to be sitting here talking about peace and not, you know what I'm saying, gathering together with our people and, you know what I'm saying, separating from the enemy.
Young Lion. Wait, hold on. Who recruited this guy? Who's responsible for recruiting you? Who brought you in here? Huh? What a blessing.
All praise, man. Go ahead. All praise.
Nah, I can't even remember. Like, you came out of nowhere, and I'm just saying all praises to the Most High.
Actually, I came to you first.
All praises. I thought I was tripping, but it's funny because you came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You came out of nowhere with the zeal and have not have not put the zeal down. It's not something that you just took off, but we got to give all praises, honor, and glory to the Most High that His word is true. When He told us that the younger generation will learn to perfect the praise. You know what I'm saying? What a way to look at what you see before you. Go ahead and continue to emphasize on what you were saying. If you got more, I'm gonna let you have it a little bit. This one.
I'm about to say I'm a yield on that. But I just had to point that out because you know what? I'm gonna jump back up to verse 3, right? It say a time to kill and a time to heal. A time to break down and a time to build up. So right now it's time to break down this ideology that, you know what I'm saying, God love everybody and it's all peace on the earth and we all need to be joining together. It's a time to break that down right now. We don't got time for that right now. Esau going around rampaging on us, choking us to death, shooting 10 of us in the store. You know what I'm saying? It's time to separate, man. If you smart.
Get Ezekiel 7:25. This is why she wants to insist that the brothers is lying on the Bible.
I got it.
Because people are dead set on living out their life in America, and then they just want the war to be over, but it's just getting started.
You got that up?
Yeah. It's a book of Ezekiel. You ready, Ak?
Fire at will.
I bet. This is a book of Ezekiel, chapter 7, verse 25. Destruction cometh, and they shall seek peace, and there shall be none.
We seek peace while destruction is coming, but we can't stop seeking peace, but there shall be none. So the logical conclusion should be that my back is against the wall. I got to do something while the enemy is closing in. And the advantage that we was given is that we are the Most High's people. There is no other advantage. So these men is lying on the Bible because they're forcing her to understand that her back's against the wall. But she hasn't heard the fullness of the gospel yet, so she don't know that, yeah, your back's against the wall, but there's a way. So this new information is scaring her because she has to deal with the fact that she's at conflict. She can't continue to rationalize it with Christianity. Because what they want to do so bad is just say, we forgive this demon for shooting us. That's what they want to do. That's why she's mad at the brothers for not talking about peace, quote unquote. Let's continue. There's a sister amongst them that has some sense. She said, why are y'all attacking your people? They're belligerent, they angry, yelling at the brothers with the scriptures. They're yelling at the sister like they ready for all the rah-rah when it comes to their own people. The black woman, Big Mama, she got the loud phone. She just going, because she ain't got nothing to damn say. She just don't want the truth to come out. She want to stay asleep so that the boogeyman could just be a figment of her imagination still. Y'all disrespecting the people over there. The people over there is going to keep getting shot up and shot down, and they're going to keep being sitting ducks because they want to stay stuck on stupid. These brothers is disrespectful because they read in the Bible. What we're going to see as the camera pans out is we're going to see that they want to talk about, I'm not even going to put it in their mouth. I'm just going to show you. I'm going to let this one play a little longer.
Salaki. Echo to it right now.
Oh, God, I got to mute that one.
Right now, this community is trying to heal. This community is trying
This community is trying to unify. We don't need nothing to do with divisiveness.
This soft ass nigga, this pussy meat nigga right here. He said this community is trying to heal. This community is trying to mourn. This community doesn't need any messages of divisiveness. You know how retarded that is? When you're a little kid, you're taught how important discrimination is to your survival. When it comes to crossing the street safely, you're supposed to discriminate. When it comes to eating things that's poison or things that's good for you, you're supposed to discriminate. When you're supposed to stay away from strangers and not take candy from them, you're supposed to discriminate. But now that you've grown, you're not supposed to discriminate and stay away from the people that keep murdering you and getting away with it.
Man, they trying to teach us to be docile, man.
Yeah, this soft ass shit. That's what they want out of the Bible. Somebody, I could have swore I heard a brother say, this is a book of prayer, as if the same words that they scared of is coming out the same book.
They don't know David. Man, they don't know we talking about dashing they babies' heads in the stone in this same book.
Man.
They don't know about that though.
Somebody said we must teach our people the Willie Lynch speech and break it down at the same time we're teaching the Bible. I've done it before, and I'm gonna do it more often.
I have to.
It's definitely something that needs to be done with repetition because the Willie Lynch document and his practices, the practices that the white man has taken from them are very important when it comes to seeing how the curses have come upon us, because the curses are practical. One breeds another, all the way down to the self-hate that we deal with when it comes to our eye being evil toward our neighbor and towards the wife of our bosom. That goes into the Most High giving us a spirit of power, not a spirit of fear. The spirit of fear lets you make you do all kind of stupid shit, make you do all kind of cruel things for the sake of your survival. Whereas you having the integrity that the Most High designed us to have is gonna have it to where, fear ain't gonna cause us to leave our children or our wife. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely true. I would say like, share, and subscribe, David Sling, because that's coming. I do say that honestly. We're gonna continue though, and just look at how effeminate this brother comes off as he talks about how messages of divisiveness are the problem, and not the opposite messages that we should keep integrating with these people who just murder us when they can get behind us on the fucking bus.
Right now, this community is trying to heal. This community is trying to breathe.
This community, what it's trying to do is go back to sleep. They want to cry it out. They want to have a good cry, and then they want to just be okay. But the way that we're gonna be okay is by stopping this cycle in its tracks. Right? You a girl, you get beat up by a dude. You leave for a day, you come back the next day, you get beat up again, you leave, you come back again, he beats you up, you leave, you come back again. That's the relationship that we in with the white man as a people. And we feel like the day's time is going to give us all the breathing room we need to not be in an abusive situation anymore. And the black man, he don't want to put his dukes up. So he's forced to believe that, since I'm stuck here, I might as well not fight. I might as well lay on my back like a cat does when he wants to show you that he's no threat to you and that he trusts you.
Man, and I got a precept too.
Bring that precept out, baby.
This is Hosea chapter 6, verse 1. So like I'm bringing this out because how he was just sitting there talking about it's time to heal and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Verse 6. This is Hosea chapter 6, verse 1. Come and let us return unto the Lord, for he had torn and he will heal us. He has smitten and he will bind us up. So you need to come back to the law, statutes, and commandments, because you can't heal unless it's with him, because they're gonna keep turning you down. And he's the Most High is making that happen to turn you back to him, letting you know it ain't nothing sweet out here. Ain't no peace. You know what I'm saying? When they say peace, it's only destruction.
Bring that out. Get Lamentation 1. Lamentation chapter 1.
You want to start at the top?
Yep.
This is Lamentations chapter 1. Verse 1. How doeth the city sit in solitary that was full of people?
This is talking about Jerusalem, the land that we come from. And it's talking about the land being bare when we have been led into captivity, right? And this is how the land is feeling inhabited by the demons that's there right now. But if we look at it from the outside and look at the people who also represent Jerusalem, we sit bare. We're screwed. We're on the outs. Go ahead.
How would she become as a widow?
How has our city become as a widow? She don't have no husband, right? Being disconnected from the Most High the way that we are. Go ahead.
She that was great among the nations and princess among the provinces, how would she become tributary?
Tributary meaning like, you got to pay taxes. How have we gone from being on top to being the taxpayers? Go ahead.
She weepeth sore in the night.
Our nation is weeping sore in the night. The Most High, he said he likens the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman, meaning Judah. He's likened Judah to a comely and delicate woman, meaning beautiful and dainty. He's said that we are like that, but we are now sitting what? Read that last part again.
She weepeth sore in the night.
How many moms? It's a song that I listen to all the time. I hugged my nigga mama when he died. She cried and she cried. You should have seen the pain in her eyes. He ain't coming back. You got to take it up with God. It's talking about the way that it happens when a young man gets killed in the environments we grow up in, and the closest friends have to deal with the mom and the pain that is in her eyes when she looks at you and she sees her son and you, because she remembers all the time that the door swung open and you came through, all the times that he left the house with you, and she hoped that you would help keep her son safe. I remember my homeboy, he was like a cousin to me. I remember his mom, he would come and go as he pleased, and every now and then she would ask me, is everything all right with him? And the way she would ask is, I don't know where he goes, I don't know what he does, I just hope he don't die. And sometimes, you see the tears she's fighting back, just watching her son leave the way he do, knowing what the news reports say. I remember I was doing like MMA drills on a tree, right? I'm doing a contrasting example, and I got my MMA gloves and I'm punching a tree, just kind of tempering my wrists and my knuckles. My rib got the same fear because it's known in our communities what happens to the young men. So, she was like, "Babe, don't do that. People gonna think you crazy, and then the police gonna come." Is she wrong for thinking that, wanting to protect me? Nah. It's wrong that we have to live that way. Right. So what she did was she called my mom, and my mom called, using the mom card on me. I never let her live it down. She called my mom, and my mom called me and said, "Please don't do that." She started to then cry. And it reminded me of all the time she would tell me when I was a kid, make sure you leave the store with your receipt. And make sure you have it in your hand. Don't put your hands in your pocket when you go to the store, because the police gonna kill you. Damn near just don't talk as loud as you need to in order to be heard, because the police gonna kill you. This is the way mothers sit weeping in the night in our communities, because even with all those preventative measures, the ones that do care, there's still nothing they can do to stop the inevitable. The sons being taken away, the young men being destroyed before our eyes. And that, essentially is what happened to our nation, and it's what's happening to our nation today. And so, like those mothers, Jerusalem sits weeping in the night, mourning the loss of her children consistently. Go ahead.
Calm. She weepeth sore in the night, and her tears are on her cheeks.
Her tears is on her cheeks. She's not cleaning herself up. She's letting it flow, basically. Go ahead.
Among all her lovers, she had none to comfort her.
Among all her lovers, she have none to comfort her. And what this is going into is all the nations that we trusted so much that we was willing to betray the Most High to get closer to them and keep their customs. You know, even though we did all that for them, they're nowhere to be found when we need them. Everything that we saw in them that we wanted so bad is not delivering us from the captivity that we in. We were deceived by our lusts, essentially. And here we are in the midst of all these nations who don't give a damn. And we don't even know how to give a damn about ourselves. All we know is we crying, and now we just want somebody to, you know, sing sweet songs to us till the pain is gone. Go ahead.
All her friends have dealt treacherously with her.
These nations have dealt treacherously with us. Christianity, everybody's equal. God loves everybody. Yeah, we hate you, and you need to forgive us. Just as a small example, read.
They are become her enemies.
They have become our enemies. They showing their true colors. Read.
Judah is gone into captivity because of affliction and because of great servitude. And she dwelleth among the heathen. She findeth no rest. All her persecutors overtook her between the straits.
So it's like a woman being chased down in a narrow path in a dark alley somewhere. That's how we've been done. And so of course she's gonna weep sore in the night, because what's inevitable is continual. What's continual is these traumatic events. And her reality is you know, and when I say her, I'm talking about us, is we're forced to now rationalize the pain somehow. Try to find some way to make sense of it all. And there is no way to make sense. So what do? We do what these niggas is doing, and we talk about how, you know, we need peace, and how, you know, we need to stop the fighting, and how, you know, we need to be talking about unity. We don't even understand what that is. Go ahead and drop that. Go ahead and drop that.
We don't need any messages of divisiveness. You know why? Because if you are about what you say you are about, then what you would do is you would show up when there's a march. You would show up when there's something that is happening that we need manpower. They won't see you in the streets. They don't see you in the streets. We don't see you in the streets. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
You see how the message is contradictory. Black Lives Matter, but we don't need messages of divisiveness. We don't need the same understanding that we had when we were children, being taught to discriminate just enough to save ourselves from the things that would hurt us in the long run. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this. This is pathetic. But it's what we've been reduced to. Grown men trying to rationalize things that are irrational. So this is what we're dealing with. These are our protesters. We got the men of the Lord who are giving the right message. Stand up for your people, separate from your enemies, stop being foolish, stop thinking everything is a goddamn game. And the same people who want to go back to sleep and want peace all the damn time, even though they know that it's always going down, they continue in this way of life where they're just fish in a barrel, waiting to be afflicted. So this is what the men are doing. The men that won't stand up for their sisters, the men that love these white women, that love the white men so goddamn much, the men who have nothing to say when sisters is being strangled by other white men on the bus. Brothers who won't lift a finger when a sister's being beat up at a gas station when he's within arm's reach, and there's surely something that he can do. This is how they spend their time. So we're going to go to Exhibit G. Who heard about this? 18 injured after a scare at Barclays Center. A scare, nothing happened, but people were hurt just out of fear. We're moving in fear. We're not taking the Most High seriously. He's telling us war is coming. We looking for peace, but there's no peace. You know, all them people just got shot up in Buffalo. All them people just got shot up in Texas. Jacob is scared, but not enough to get his mind right.
Things in Texas and Buffalo. Fears of an active shooter led to panic
at the Barclays Center last night. A loud noise led people to run.
It happened around 1 this morning after a boxing.
Look at this. Look at how these grown men is piled up in the bathroom. You think all these men is single? Who think all these men that's piled up in this bathroom is single? How much you want to bet at least one of them left a girl somewhere to run and hide in the bathroom? You know, it's peace. Black Lives Matter. We don't need messages of divisiveness, even though this is what it feels like when we're trying to just go out and have a good time. This is how we have to feel when we want to try to go out and enjoy ourselves.
And Salaki, I don't know how I got dropped out the live, but I haven't seen this video.
Shalom, y'all. Let me run it back.
And Buffalo. Fears of an active shooter led to panic at the
Barclays Center last night. A loud noise led people to run for cover. It happened around 1 this morning after a boxing match.
Hey, thankfully, sisters, is this your king? There's a lot of, it's expensive to have a night on the town in America sometimes, right? And that's what it's all about when courting a man, is what he brings to the table, and that's what makes him of high value, according to, Kevin Samuels and similar outlets. That's what we look for. But some of the men's in there dress nice, look like they can afford a little something. But warrior mode, ain't no warrior mode. They was caught completely off guard. Men piled up on top of other men in the bathroom looking like scared little girls. And probably leaving you high and dry in there. You'll see a sister wandering through all alone. And she not even shook. That's what's so cold about it. This is what you're going to witness. Is she not even shook.
Wow.
Watch.
There was no shooting. Police believe the loud noises came from an excited fan who may have kicked or thrown a garbage can. 18 people nonetheless were hurt, and several went to the hospital with minor injuries.
What that is a reaction, a trauma-based reaction. That's a reaction based in trauma, where somebody's having such a good time that they scare the shit out of you and maybe 100 or 1,000 other men. So while Jake want to play all the goddamn time, act like he's serious when it comes to the sisters, got something to say about the dating pool, and what a bad example the black woman is, and how the black man don't have nothing to work with. This is what we got to work with. Is this your king? So sisters, I would urge you, because, in this series of discussions, we're talking about strength from home and, how somebody really solidifies that. I would urge you to take a second look at the man that you're courting. And if I'm going to tell you right now, if all he's bringing to the table is that he can afford to take you out on a night on the town at Barclays Center, then guess what? You might end up being one of them sisters that got left high and dry because somebody clapped their fucking hands too loud while watching a boxing match. That's how our warriors is looking out there, slipping like a fish. So that said, I'm gonna go to a couple more examples of the white man telling you he don't give a fuck about you out his own mouth, and then we're gonna go into a few scriptures with the hopes that these words will help you to strengthen and examine yourselves. Again, if you're new to the channel, like, share, subscribe. If you feel like you disagree, please feel free to hit the link. Ask for the link if you don't see it. We'll deal. So don't mind this dude that I'm about to pull up. Is one of them glow in the dark brothers I happen to know. But what's going to happen is a white man's going to walk up to camp, and this is during Thanksgiving season. He's going to be asked about 9/11, how he feels about 9/11. And what you'll hear him say is that 9/11 was a bad time, but he'll express how Thanksgiving is something to be celebrated. That's how it is.
Right? We got something for your ass through the spirit and power of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh.
Get Zechariah 1:15 for me. Today is a harsh one. Usually I'm a little bit more chill. Can I ask you a question, sir? Sure. All right. Come a little closer because I don't want to yell. I'm going to actually tune it down a little bit.
Thank you. I will come closer and thank you for not yelling.
Did you, what do you think about 9/11?
Geez, that's too big a topic.
It's just.
Geez, that's too big a topic. It's just awful when it comes to 9/11, right?
Of multinational
phalanx, right? Just the gas of non-tech infants and the burning and crude hacking to death of the inhabitants of entire cities also makes the Spanish anti-Indian genocide unique. Yet we celebrate it once a year in the name of life and liberty, meaning that you crackers, you devils got the liberty to gather abroad this land on my ancestors' bones because of the savage genocide that you committed. But you don't even bat an eyelash. You don't really give a damn. You're not really just like you pretend to be, only when it pertains to your children, which will be dashed against the stones, as the Bible says. Right? We got something for your ass through the spirit and power of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah. Get Zechariah 1:15 for me. Today is a harsh one. Usually I'm a little bit more chill. Can I ask you a question, sir? Sure. All right. Come a little closer because I don't want to yell. I'm going to actually tune it down a little bit.
Thank you. I will come closer and thank you for not yelling.
Did you, what do you think about 9/11?
Geez, that's too big a topic.
It's just terrible, right? Just to be simple.
Well, on both sides.
Both sides, yeah. Do you celebrate it? Why not?
We don't celebrate it. It's part of the trust failing on both sides.
So, for the sake of humanity and the feeling of humanity on both sides, he don't want to celebrate 9/11. So that's very important to listen to.
Yeah. Did you celebrate Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Essentially, what he just told you, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, is that you're not human to him. He won't celebrate 9/11 because, well, it's the human aspect on both sides. But when it comes to Thanksgiving, well, yeah, of course. But we'll listen further.
Yeah, that's easy. Have some food.
That's easy. Have some food. Feast about the deaths of millions of so-called Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna yell, but what's hypocritical about that, in my point of view, maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong, is that with Thanksgiving we're dealing with the failings of the one-sided nature of the white man who committed genocide of over 100 million Native Americans, and he was able to thrive in this land strictly based off of that genocide, that exploitation of those people. Yeah. And there's a holiday after it today, and the numbers were far greater than the deaths of that of 9/11. How is it that you don't celebrate 9/11 when the economy was able to approve according to the powers that be and all of those things? Is it because it was a bunch of white people that died, or
No,
what?
I think, you know, when you in these areas, the overall understanding of balance of the things that all people, white guys, black guys, yellow guys, have done, Nazi Germany, etc.
Oh, he's talking about the overall balance of things and stuff and whatnot, trying to find out what clever words he's going to use. The devil is confessing to you that he's the devil nonetheless. And then now he alludes to what white guys and black guys have done. Well, the question that he's being presented with is why celebrate 9/11 and not celebrate 9/11 and celebrate Thanksgiving. He's already admitted is because he feels like as a human, he cannot celebrate 9/11. He's admitted indirectly that he don't look at the Hispanic man or in the Native American man as human. And he don't look at the man as human as well. It's in their paperwork.
That's right. That's right. I got a precept too.
Hold it tight, because this one's almost over, and I'm gonna breeze through the next couple videos because we've been almost 4 hours through the spirit of power, y'all about to be outside. But I definitely want that preset.
God.
There's press on power. And some of the press on power offensive. But it's too easy to look back and go, well, you know, was there Andrew Jackson? You know, really nasty stuff. Nasty stuff. But I think when we look at things in the context of our own mind today, that a lot of it gets blurred. And I'm not trying to blame that, right? I mean, you can
Wait, blurred in what way? So we don't escape the context of this discussion, which is 9/11 versus Thanksgiving. How did things get blurred between Thanksgiving and 9/11?
Well, Thanksgiving, the overriding positive nature of it.
What was the positive nature of it? Who was it positive for? I'm just trying to be specific. I'm gonna let you answer. Families are coming together, so they're celebrating the day.
To celebrate basically.
So basically, if there was a holiday dedicated to 9/11, it would be okay to celebrate the deaths of all those crashes.
Drawing it back to 9/11, I'm not going to put, even though both have positive and negative consequences.
Oh, so now he's trying to pussyfoot around it and say that 9/11 had positive and negative consequences. I would have to ask him what the positive consequences of 9/11 were, other than the ploy that was that America wanted an agenda to go into what you call it and kill dude. You know, I'm a little bit removed from the history.
They just wanted to go into the Middle East.
That's all they wanted, right? So he can't find the way out of his bag, though, and we'll just finish. It's hard for me to listen to this shit.
What were the positive consequences for 9/11?
What you're saying is you're looking at Thanksgiving and holiday and saying, well, yeah, and this happened. The Native Americans were, you know, I don't even see it
I don't see the connection.
You don't see the connection?
And just like 9/11, why would you celebrate that? Some people probably would, because there's people everywhere. But
So I know you're probably pressed for time, so let's simplify it, right? Yeah. The whole purpose of the white man coming here was for colonialism, right? So he can colonize.
Yeah, I understand. Right? There's what I found is an old man. There's usually a lot of people. What color you are? It's the education of that person dissolves all color. And just trying to be good to each other, not getting somebody else's suit. So, but no, I appreciate you guys. The way you approach it, etc.
So my final question, and I'm gonna try to drag this on because there are a little bit more clear answers that I'm trying to get, and I'm accepting them for what they are. But what I said was the white man's purpose of coming here was to colonize, right? It's kind of a yes or no. You're fleeing oppression, but in order to flee oppression, they had to establish a new place to live. In which case, you colonize.
They did,
right?
But not all the people that came here were necessarily funded by the government,
right? Today,
or by government. What I'm saying, it wasn't simply was there imperial colonization throughout the world? Yes. And what I'd also like to say, it's not focused on a white guy doing it. Did he do a lot of it in the last century or two?
I'm talking about this isolated incident. He did it. Right? That's good.
Colonization of the United States and the land being pulled from the Indians.
It wasn't. So, with that said, you consider yourself a man of justice?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, what should happen to the white man as a consequence?
Well, I would believe that the white man has had consequences from that. I believe whatever you do, any negative action towards somebody, there are consequences for it. Are there consequences that we can see and feel? No, but there are always consequences.
They should be. Because, but according to this justice system, how was justice distributed? See, the white man has to run and bring up justice. I didn't even yell at his ass. I tried to give. Salakia, there you have it. The white man feels like there's been enough consequence for him. Now he just wants you to forget Thanksgiving, but remember 9/11. He said, if you look back on it like that, then that's how it's going to feel to you, essentially, paraphrasing his words. So it's better to ignore what happened to the Native Americans so that we can all enjoy Thanksgiving. But when you look back on 9/11, it's horrible because of the human aspect of it. So that was out of his own mouth. Cap, if you had that precept still, I definitely want you to bring that out before we go to the next exhibit.
God, all praises. Somebody let me get Psalms 78:3. And this just goes right into the white man's his mindset, so to speak.
Got that for you.
Come, bring it out.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 78, verse 3, which we have heard and known, and our fathers have told us.
Mm-hmm.
We will not hide them from their children, shewing to the generation to come the praises of the Lord and his strength.
Con. All praises. We do have to do that, but that's not the precept that I want. Salakia. Salakia. Let me get it. Psalm 73:8. Salakia.
Book of Psalms, chapter 73, verse 8.
That's right.
They are corrupt.
See that? They are corrupt. Right? The whole Edomite nation, they corrupt, and all the other nations know that Esau is corrupt, the so-called white man. Right? He's a goddamn liar and a murderer from the beginning. And he corrupt. He built his nation on blood. He defiled the land. He's a murderer. And then this, what else he do? So he's corrupt. Read on.
And speak wickedly concerning oppression.
He do what?
Speak wickedly concerning oppression.
See, he speak wickedly, right? Because he's the wicked. Concerning oppression. He don't care about it, right? To him, it's manifest destiny, right? And then they get to celebrate Thanksgiving on the backs of the Northern Kingdom. This damn devil.
I'll bring that out. They hate Gad. They hate Gad, and they hate the rest of the Northern Kingdom so bad. But I'm gonna show you just how much everybody hate Gad. They hate Gad and Issachar most of all. That's my personal viewpoint, just off observation and talking to these various demons. Yes, they hate the black man as well, but I don't know. It just seems like it's a whole different level for the North.
Why do you feel like Salaki? Why do you feel like they hate them more?
It's if there's a few videos that I've done about this subject matter, and it's just the observational response that I get. Like even when you deal with the people groups that we have a problem with, the Israelites that don't subscribe to the Northern Kingdom being the so-called natives and Hispanics, they almost got more animosity towards them than they do the white man. They're ready to marry a white girl, a Negro only brother, but a Mexican, you gotta be kidding me. He can't be going through the curses. We will gloss over the bullshit that was done to these people. It's unfathomable. Watch, you'll see. You're gonna see. But hey, Cap, when you finish, let me know.
Just read that precept one more time.
Psalm 73 and 8. They are corrupt. Speak.
That's right.
And speak wickedly concerning oppression.
See that?
They speak loftily.
Right? They speak what?
Loftily.
Lawfully, right? They boasting. Right? Read on.
Verse 9.
No, just read that last clause again.
They speak loftily.
See that? Again. Right? They got no disdain. They just gloss over the rape, rob, murder, and genocide of the Latinos and natives. That's the same people. All right? The Northern Kingdom. Right? You can't say shit about what happened with, I have to be careful on how I speak, right? But what went on with the people who wear the little small hats. All right? If y'all understand what I'm saying, right? The rats. All right? So what went on with those rats over there in Europe, you know what I'm saying? You can't say anything about that. Right? They'll censor your whole page, take your YouTube down, right? But then you can't say nothing about the transatlantic slave trade, right? And that attempted genocide and continued oppression. Same with the Northern Kingdom. So
Strong's H 40.
That's my point, is that he's the devil, Esau, that the Bible speaks of. The wicked. All right?
Absolutely. And it's like, man, all you gotta do is speak soft to the white man, and he will tell you how much he hates you. You just gotta know how to talk to him. I've mastered how to get them to admit that they hate your guts without even realizing they let the beans spill.
Your will and known in.
Watch this. Exhibit H, I think now. if today's events haven't been enough proof for the black man, we got more smoke for you.
God.
Look at this. another personal experiment that I have done.
Okay, so are you familiar with the fact that bloodshed happened? That the Native Americans was reduced from the controlling population to less than 2%?
Yeah, I got a lot of Native friends. So.
You got a lot of Native friends. So
that's the first point where they slip up, is when they say they got a lot of Native friends. When a white guy says that, black folks, Hispanic folks, Native American folks, it really means like 3. You know, it's usually a number they could count on one hand.
Right.
But he goes on to tell us he got a lot of Native American friends. And so with what you're about to hear, just in advance, I urge you, Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans who are niggers, spicks, and salmon slappers to this devil, who will call you his friend out of one breath and tell you he don't respect you the way he respects himself, and don't love you the way that he would love his own children, his mom, his dad, his brother, his sister. He don't love you. You know what I'm saying? And we got to say that the love between, you know, their own is slim as well, because he'll also, you know, possibly fuck his mom or his sister and his dad. So we can't expect clean from an unclean beast such as Esau. You cannot. And the reason why I'm saying this is to say that you got to watch who you call friends. Yeah, you got to watch Israelites. But when you're dealing with these heathen, the scriptures say never trust your enemy. I'm going to show you, this man got a whole lot of Native American friends, right? But never trust your enemy, even if he uses the F word. This is why.
So what do you think should be done in terms of justice? Like, what restorative measures should be taken in order to give them back what it was that was taken from them? You believe in justice?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
You guess? Okay. You own an apartment or you own a house?
I live in an apartment.
You live in an apartment?
This is very important, because there's going to be a metaphor used here. Everybody understands life when it comes to their own property, and it's very hard for them to understand what it's like for somebody else to be stripped of their shit. But we're a nation robbed and spoiled, right? So other nations have a hard time understanding this, and they think we should get over it. So we got to talk about his property.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I just don't want to so many things. I want to do is paint a scenario for you that you can relate to. Say, for example, I run up in your apartment in the middle of the night, kick you out.
That's kind of what happened.
That's right. Now, say the police wouldn't respond.
Yeah.
Now, you're left to your own devices to try to get out.
Say I run up in your house in the middle of the night, kick you out. He said, I see what you're saying, and that's kind of like what happened. He already knows I'm talking about what happened to the so-called Native Americans. I said, say, for example, you know, you call the police and they don't respond. Now you left to your own devices. No justice, right? This is his view. Just listen. He knows we're talking about the Native American.
Right? No, it's not fair. You want your place back. Say, for example, I'm like, hell with all that. You can't have it back. Let's write up a contract that says that you can come by and visit every now and then, but it's illegal for you to cross this goddamn border, which is your door. Right? Then say I throw a party. Right? I throw a party, I invite my friends over. Say this party lasts from the day that I kick you out to the next day, and then the next day. And at some point, you still don't want to come back into your house, right?
Right.
Our brothers from the Northern Kingdom have been kicked out the home that the Most High allotted to them for a temporary time, arsenal. They've been kicked out, and they've been told that this is now a border they can't cross without documentation and permission, essentially. And when I say, imagine I throw a party, this is talking about how the white man, the ancestors of the white man that persists today, they may have died. But by inviting a party, I mean more ships came with more crackers and more crackers and more crackers.
Now, are you wrong for wanting to kick them people out and get your land back, get your house back, get your apartment back? No, you're not. So let me ask you this. Are you wrong on the inside of the house? Like, say, for example, I'm the one that's in the house. Let's put it on me. I'm the one that's in the house. I done threw the party. Am I wrong for continuing the party?
He quickly says, yeah. So I'm the one that threw the party. I'm wrong for throwing the party. I'm wrong for continuing the party. The way the white man has continued the party is, though some may have been invitees or invited by the ones who did the inviting, they're wrong for continuing the party, for being in that house and occupying it and being entertained in it after the way that it was taken.
Are my guests wrong for people to come and invite more people?
Are my guests wrong for now coming and inviting more people? So now, say for example, I'm the English and I invite the Spanish or the French or whatever. More people get the signal to come to this land and party. He agrees that this is wrong when put in the lens of somebody who's been kicked out of their house and wants to come back in their house. So he feels like what's happening to the Native American man is wrong. He's revealed that.
What if they paid to get in? What if they paid to get in and they know how I procured this environment in order for them to be able to party? They're still wrong, right? Even though they paid $5, you know, they was promised a particular type of enjoyment in exchange for $5. They paid, but they knew how I procured this environment. So I facilitated it. They understand how it was facilitated. They come, they enjoy themselves anyway. Aren't they wrong for coming?
So even though, you know, white people came and they quote unquote pulled themselves up by their bootstraps, they paid certain dues, they still wrong for coming here and doing that because they wouldn't have a place to do it unless the environment was stolen. And they knowingly came to such an environment to do so.
Everybody should still leave. How do you love your Native American friends? How does that work?
You love your Native American friends? He says, yeah. I ask him, how does that work? He doesn't even know how he's fucked in that.
You still here at the party. You know how the party was facilitated, but you still here. It's kind of like you invite. You know how the party was facilitated, but you still here. It's kind of like love your Native American friends. How does that work? You still here at the party. You know how the party was facilitated, but you still here. It's kind of like you invited them and said, "Come on in. We ain't gonna leave. We ain't gonna stop the party. You're never gonna be able to sleep on your bed again without permission. It's still not good for you to cross this border right here. How can you really say that you love your Native American friends? Like, let me ask you this: wouldn't it be right for somebody to leave by example, and leave the party and say, you know what, this ain't right. I can't enjoy this environment knowing what happens to people."
Revelations 13, verse 9.
So would it be right for somebody to just kind of lay down what's right versus what's wrong? I want you to adhere to life, right? Wouldn't it be right for somebody to take a stand and say, I can't enjoy this party, knowing how this party was facilitated? Wouldn't that be the right thing to walk out? Is there any other right thing that can be done in this area? You don't know? Hey, man.
It's cold. It's a cold game they're playing. I asked a little white bitch this the other day at camp. It was a car and myself. We was talking to a couple brothers, and she came, wanted to hit us with the okie doke. You know, I care about your struggle, and I'm all for what you're talking about. But when she was hit with this same metaphor, she understood all the way up until the point where she was asked this question, and she did the same thing. Oh, I don't know. Now all of a sudden you don't know. You knew all the way up until this point. So now all of a sudden he's confounded and don't know how he should conduct himself in a just environment. But we'll continue.
You didn't follow me this far through the conversation. I want you to think of your faculties and what's right and what's wrong. We've been able to agree that everything was wrong about how this party was wrong. We agree on what would be right as far as a person walking out of the party and saying, I'm not going to enjoy this anymore, right? So you can't think of any other thing to do that's right in the scenario. You stand up to your brothers and say, this ain't right, I'm walking out. What's blocking you from doing that?
Hear that? So we've established that even though people came, they paid they dues to get in. They was invited, even though they knew this wasn't a place they were supposed to be. And we've come to the conclusion that the right thing to do would be to leave the party. Was blocking him from leaving this party that, we quote unquote know that he shouldn't be at. He's not going to go because he doesn't know where else to go. So what he's admitting is that because his ancestors did what they did, the cruelty they did to the Native Americans gave him a place to go. Because of that, he's not willing to give the so-called Native Americans back what belongs to them. And this isn't anything that's crazy, should be hard to believe. What's crazy is that our people can't see that a whole nation wouldn't have came here and killed millions of people if they didn't feel like this possession was worth it to displace the people for that purpose. And if they have that logic in coming here, it's crazy that our people think that somehow in this generation they'd be so easily willing to give it up for the sake of being fair. It's never been proposed that white people would do this, but there is an ideology that the white man loves us and we're all equal. If we're all equal, this is where the mind fuck comes and is not able to exist anymore. If we are all equal, then he would do what? What are we commanded to do in the law, statutes, and commandments? Love our neighbor as ourself. But like the other white man said, he don't see us as human. Do y'all get that? So let's continue.
In general, I'm gonna have to go for good, but if I could bring out one last precept on this topic before I go.
Sure. Absolutely. You've been very helpful, brother. I appreciate you.
All praises. Brothers, I need whoever can get it the quickest. I need St. John chapter 10 and verse 10.
You said 10 and 10.
I got it.
Read on.
It's the book of St. John, chapter 10, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
The thief cometh not, but for
See
to
that?
steal.
The thief cometh not. He's a thief, right? That's what that Edomite standing there. You don't understand. His ancestors were thieves. And what does the thief come to do?
To steal and to kill.
See that? He came, he stole the land, and he killed the natives. Right? Read on.
And to destroy.
And then he destroyed them as a people. Right? But give all praise to Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai, to the Heavenly Father Yahweh, right? Because what did he do for us? He sent his son, and what did his son come to do? Keep reading.
I am come that they might have life.
See? But that the ones who got stolen from, who got killed and destroyed. Why in Christianity they don't never teach the words of our Lord properly? Because that's who he said he coming for. That sound like the multi-ethnic Christian church vocab? Cherry? The Whack Squad? Read that again.
I am come that they might have life.
See, the day, right? By extension, the Israelites, the ones who've been stolen from, the ones who've been killed in these streets, destroyed, right? The blood that's been shed in this land, in Babylon, right? But our Lord is what? Read on.
And that they might have it more abundantly.
Right? He said that he come that they might have life, and that the life that we're going to have it more abundantly. And that's why we're going to reward to you devils double.
That's right.
Can I add on to that with one scripture right quick?
All praises, bring it out. With that, hey, I'm going to say Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah. Go ahead, young lion, and build on that.
All right, this Matthew chapter 15, verse 24. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
We the only ones that need salvation.
Con.
These people are having it their way. The party continues. This is why the scriptures tell them to rejoice and be glad, because the cup is going to pass over to them. We get delivered out the hand of our enemies, and then our enemies get put under the curses that we've had to deal with for the past 1,000 years or more.
Where do you go? Does it matter? Because right is right. No matter what you're going to do in the end, you got to do what's right first. You got to take one step at a time. So what it sounds like is you love your Native American brothers just as long as they will be kind subjects, kind slaves, or they won't be the type of victims that will retaliate, right? It sounds like it's not love, it's I can use you, right? And the way that I could use you is by saying that I got Native American friends, but when it comes to actually showing love, where are you to be found? You know, they need somebody to stand up and paint an example for the rest of these packers that don't care about them. All you're doing is showing them the same thing. Huh? Then you should go with the Koreans.
I have for 8 years.
But you're still here with the Native Americans, though. You get the point that I'm making, right? You're being a hypocrite because you're saying the right thing to do is to leave the party, but you're just having too much fun in this thing.
The book of Numbers, chapter 35, verse 33. So ye shall not pollute the land.
You shouldn't pollute the land. So we talked about how this land was polluted, right? With the blood of the natives, right? How do you think that's going to be made up for? How do you think that's going to be cleaned up? Do you believe in the Bible? You believe in God?
Yeah.
This is what God says has to happen. Amen.
So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land.
So we can agree that blood defiled the land. Like the chalk out land is rinsed away, but the blood still shining in that land.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
See, Esau ran when the scripture talks about his blood.
That man ran.
Leave America. He says he has Native American friends. He agrees that the right thing to do would be to leave a party that's thrown at somebody's house.
Right.
Without their permission, but he won't leave the party. This
Ah.
brother don't love you.
Man. That Proverbs 28:1.
And thus, we see the white man is the devil. The Bible speaks of. He's a deceiver. Smooth words come out his mouth so easily, but his actions always show something different. So with that, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get ready to close up. I need one of you brothers to get me Ecclesiastes 7, and I want you to read from 3 to 4 and drop it when you're done with that. And then I need another one of you to get Sirach 27:3.
Sirach 27:3. Can I just add on what I just seen? Man, like soon as you brought out that Numbers, man, as he was hearing the first couple words out of it, he couldn't do nothing but run. Like I can't hear that right now. And it just makes go ahead, Al.
No, I was saying, you see, it's like he revealed himself.
And the first thing that came to my brain was that Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no man pursueth, but the righteous are bold as a lion. You was bold as a lion. Like you was bold as a lion. And the wicked flee. He just had to get up out of there. Like, nah, he tripping. I don't want to hear that right
now. You see, he's like, if I get out of here, the judgment is not gonna hit me, but it's written in stone. Exactly. He's gonna execute the judgment in the book of Psalms.
You said Sirach 27 and what?
First, let's get Ecclesiastes 7:3.
I got it. This the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 3. Sorrow is better.
Read slow.
Sorrow is better than laughter. For by the sadness of the countenance, the heart is made better.
So let's hold it right there. Sorrow is better than laughter, for by the sadness of the countenance, the heart is made better. When it's talking about the heart, it's talking about the mind, la'ab. Right. when you deal with the word la'ab, etymologically, that la'ab, the la, that sound is that's the letter called lam, and it's a shepherd's staff, right? It means the pushing, the pulling. It represents authority, the leader, or even like a yoke, a burden. And the ba sound in there is the letter bet, and it means house. And so when you deal with the mind, it's the leader of your house. Talking about your body being that house, that temple, right? So your mind, if it's always in a place of ha ha ha, and that's what's leading you, then that's what you care about. You're celebrating all the goddamn time. Right now, in these last days, the black man is celebrating and he's looking for peace in a time when there is no peace, and he's wondering why the BS keeps happening when the warning signs are always right there in front of him. So read again from the top.
It's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 3. Sorrow is better than laughter, for by the sadness of the countenance, the heart is made better.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
The heart of the wise is in the house of mourning, but the heart of fools is in the house of mirth.
The foolish man always got some shit to laugh at, while the wise man, he's dealing with heaviness. He's dealing with certain sorrows. If the scriptures say that, the oppression maketh a wise man mad, well, us being the blacks, Hispanics, the Native Americans being the Israelites, we're being oppressed, and it should make us mad. It should put our minds in a state of heaviness. And it's going into that state of heaviness, that sadness, that causes us to feel compelled to repent. And that is what makes us better. It's like, you ever heard sometimes you just gotta hit rock bottom. Well, we're at rock bottom, but it's some niggas that's so tipsy and so drunk at rock bottom that they don't even know that the party's been over. They don't even realize they lying in the gutter. They don't even realize that they pissing on themselves. They don't realize it's throw up all over their shirt. They don't realize that they woman done left because something they did foolish while they was drunk and embarrassed them. They don't realize what's going on. And so when you trying to shake them awake, you know what I'm saying? They laughing as if it's something to laugh about. You stand on the corner and tell your brother, you ever heard you an Israelite? You like, yeah. You ask him what tribe he from. He say, I don't know. And he got a stupid ass smile on his face. Nigga, what the fuck you smiling for?
Man, bring that out.
So let's go to Sirach 27:3. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to compel our brothers to experience the sadness they should be experiencing by the mouth of what the sisters got to say about them. What we got to say about our failure to perform as the protectors and providers. We have to bring them to that, to show them that we are at rock bottom and that we need their help. So Sirach 27:3, and when you finish with 3, skip to verse 5.
God, this is Sirach chapter 27, verse 3. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall soon be overthrown.
Read that again.
Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall soon be overthrown.
His house shall be soon overthrown. And when we were in the estate where we was running something, we didn't keep ourselves diligently in the Lord, and now our house is overthrown. And people continue to overthrow our houses. Skip to verse 5. So now, because we've been overthrown, it's really a device to rebuke us so that we could get back in the estate we should be.
Man. So this is verse 5. This is Sirach chapter 27, verse 5. The
Read
furnace.
Read from 5 to 8.
The furnace proveth the potter's vessel. So the trial of a man is in his reasoning.
So the trial of a man is in his reasoning. So, brothers, you should really look on the way that you reason and wonder why you think the way that you do. Sisters, when you're courting a brother,
you should try to see, how he reasons when it comes to certain things. If you want to know if a man is a coon, does he seek to justify the things master does to you and him? Does he seek to justify the reason why sisters is getting beat up by white men in the gas station? Does he seek peace when he knows that the enemy's closing in with rifles? Does he think it's time to go out and party all the goddamn time? Does he think it's a foolish thing to stand up to the enemy and let him know that we're on to him, that we know that he's the devil the Bible speaks of? Does he think it's a foolish thing to keep the commandments of God? Why does that matter? It goes back to the first part that we read, where it said that unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall be soon overthrown. If you're courting a man, you're seeking to be a part of his house. And so it should be very important to you, whether he views it important or not, to keep his house from being overthrown. If you follow me, keep going.
The fruit declare if the tree have been dressed.
The fruit declares if the tree has been dressed, meaning if it's been kept up or not. Is it a good tree? Is it a bad tree? We shall know them by their fruits. Go ahead.
The fruit declare if the tree have been dressed. So is the utterance of a conceit in the heart of a man.
Mm-hmm. So the things that a man says within himself, it tells what kind of tree he is. So how he thinks of himself and speaks on himself, it reveals the inner man and how he was brought up and what that's contributed to what he's bringing forth in adulthood. Go ahead.
Praise no man before thou hearest him speak.
Now, mind you, it says a wise man, he's not quick to speak. But some brothers just, they quiet because they got nothing to contribute. So the wise thing is not to look at a brother and say he's quiet, so he must be smart. But you should wait until he chimes in on certain matters so that you know what he thinks, because that is him bearing his fruits, the fruits of what he thinks and how he thinks. Go ahead and finish that out at verse 8.
If thou followest righteousness, thou shalt obtain her and put her on as a glorious long robe.
So if we talk about how the tree is dressed and what kind of fruit it bears, a righteous man should be wearing his righteousness like a long robe. He's projecting it with the things that he says, right? Go ahead and drop that and get First Kings chapter 8 and 44. And I want you to read from verse 44 to 50. And we're going to breeze through it because we about done. We've been on for a long time. All praises to the Most High. I hope brothers and sisters that's listening was edified. Again, like, share, subscribe.
You said First Kings.
Yeah, First Kings chapter 8, verse 44.
I got that for you.
8 and 44. I got it.
So
okay. Yeah, shoot that when you got it, and I want Aliyah hold Hosea 4 and 6.
This Yahshua.
Yahshua. Oh, my bad. You guys sound alike. God damn.
Yeah, they do.
That's Salakia, bro.
All right, so
Yahshua, if you can get Hosea 4 and 6 through 14.
So this is First Kings chapter 8, verse 44. If thy people go out to battle against their enemy, whithersoever thou shalt send them, and shalt pray unto the Lord toward the city which thou hast chosen, and toward the house that I have built for thy name.
See, right now we praying towards peace and equality, but we should really be praying towards that land that Yahweh gave to our forefathers. And we should be praying that we be delivered out the hand of our enemies. We shouldn't be praying towards, and I'm talking about with the mindset towards a future where we'll be equal with the base men of the earth, right? But if we would take up this spiritual battle with the right mindset and pray to the Most High the way that we're supposed to, go ahead.
Then hear thou in heaven their prayer and their supplication, and maintain their cause.
The Most High then would start to maintain our cause, mean see to it that we be victorious. Read.
If they sin against thee, for there is no man that sinneth not, and thou be angry with them, and deliver them to the enemy.
Hold that. So what's that sound like? Deuteronomy 28. So this is saying if the curses of Deuteronomy 28 should fall on the people, right? Go ahead.
So that they carry them away captives unto the land of the enemy, far or near. Keep going.
Yep.
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves.
What that mean? Bethink themselves. It means
rethink. Like, go ahead.
No, say it.
I'm asking. So, like, do that mean like rethink themselves? Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about what's really going on and how to turn back, basically.
Exactly. Deuteronomy 30 tells us, when all these things come upon us, the blessings and the curse, and we shall call them to mind. So that's what that's talking about, is us realizing why we're here. But first, we got to realize we're here. We got to realize we're in captivity to our enemies. So that's why this message was so harsh to the black man. We was going hard on the tribe of Judah today because we need brothers to wake the hell up and realize that we are who we are, yeah, but we're in a bad position right now. This ain't no I got my racks and we're good. This is you're good money wise, and you're still a nigga, and the white man can still kill you because your outfit is too fly and your car's too nice and your people is still fucked up financially.
Man,
it's still a lopsided battle that you fighting because you're fighting for the wrong cause. Once they know that, they can correct themselves. Not everybody's going to, but if we make it our responsibility, everybody that's listening to this right now, if we make it our responsibility to let our brothers know it's some sucker shit when they let their sister get beat up at a gas station, that it's terrible that our sisters is getting killed and nobody's standing up for them. If we teach them that it's some sucker shit to be booed up with the white woman and letting her bark at our sisters like she should have anything to say, being the cave beast that she is. We should let them know that it's some sucker shit, that we want peace with the enemy when they clearly want war with us, while the KKK is sending out flyers saying we ain't going, we here to stay, and we coming back and we recruiting to tuck our tails in between our legs. It's some sucker shit that Charles Barkley didn't realize that he's in the land of our enemies, in the land of all that hate them, because he got cool and comfortable with his little money. If we can discourage that type of behavior and let our brothers and sisters know what's really cool is building up straight from home, as we talked about in the last discourse, then we just might be responsible for turning this tide, so to speak. Go ahead.
Yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives, and repent and make supplication unto thee in the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned and have done perversely. We have
perverse. So
my
ain't no we're in the land of our enemies, we can't keep the commandments. Nice, have faith, keep the commandments, and stop being a hoe.
Stop being a hoe, like the general said. We have committed wickedness, right? Can I please chime in on something? I gotta let you know something, right? So so I was talking to my cousin, right? This is the other night. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving them words, and I'm bringing out the word to them and everything, right? Telling them we're in captivity. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get them together, right? First thing he's saying is, bro, I'm not in captivity. You might think you in captivity. I'm not in captivity, bro. I said, just because he claimed to say that because he don't necessarily say he worked for the white man, right? So he do his own little cleaning service with cars, whatever, right? So his thing was, I'm not in captivity because I don't work for the white man. I said, bro, where you get your shirt from? Where you get your water supply from? Where do you get your food from? Then I had to go back to the curses that you're gonna serve your enemies in nakedness and want of all things. So whether you think you're in captivity because you work for him or not, you still serving this man. You still have to get everything that you need from him. So like you got to get out of this individual mind state, and Jake just stay in that mind state. And that's why 2/3 got to go, man.
Yeah, it's real. Jake is very much in a state where he's delusional. It's like, don't you pay taxes to the white man? And ain't you in a place where if you don't pay taxes to the white man, he can lock you up if you're not paying the taxes? Like, be real with yourself.
Facts, right?
Keep reading.
And so return unto thee with all their heart.
All their heart. Niggas is half-assed about everything but getting panties.
And with all their soul.
And with all their soul. You know, we devote our heart to do wickedness. But when it's for the Most High, it's like, I don't know what I can compare it to. You know, go ahead.
In the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto thee toward their land, which thou gavest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house which I have built for thy name.
Ain't it funny that now, you know, niggas is convinced that this is the land. This is the land that or they are real Native Americans and that we always been here. Niggas just love America so fucking much.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and drop that. Let's get Hosea 4:6. Hosea 4:6, and I want you to read through 14. Somebody else holds the rock, or actually, somebody else holds Ecclesiastes 10:5.
That's crazy. We in the spirit. I was in Barack holding 3 and 8. Go ahead. You said Ecclesiastes
10:5 through 7, and I want somebody else to get Hosea 4:6 first.
I'm here right now.
Right,
This the book of Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
We are destroyed for lack of knowledge. What we don't know is killing us every day. And what we don't know is that we're the Israelites. And if we do know that we're the Israelites, if there's anything we don't know, is that we're gonna literally die if we don't keep his commandments. If we read the book of Amos, chapter 9, he tells us the sinners of his people gonna die by the sword. So it's not enough to, you know, take on the mantle of, oh, I'm a king, I'm a priest, I'm a real Jew, and not do what's necessary because you're gonna die for it, for lack of knowledge. Right, go ahead.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
How do we reject knowledge? By running up on a man of the Lord talking about that's not peace. You're relying on the Bible instead of hearing what's being said and then rebuking if it's actually wrong. Read.
That thou shalt be no priest to me.
How you gonna serve the Most High if you don't know what's required of you? It don't make no sense. We think we can imagine it and then therefore do it, like they said in school. If I can see it, I can be it. Go ahead.
Sin that has forgot Salaki. That thou shalt be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children.
If you forget the law, I'm gonna forget your children. He told us in Exodus chapter 20 that, you know, he's paying the third and fourth generation of them that hate him and break his commandments with curses. Go ahead.
As they were increased, so they sinned against me.
As we got bigger, we sinned against the Most High. And we're too big for our britches. We too big. We got it too good for the Most High. And that's why we continue to act like we're not in captivity, because he's made it comfortable. So what's going to happen is when Jacob's trouble come, niggas is going to be making that Charles Barkley face from earlier.
Man.
When them shots busting in that fire get to burning and they get to blowing up niggas' houses and doing all manner of evil right out in the open like they never have before. Go ahead and drop that. We're gonna pick up the pace. Get Ecclesiastes 10:5 and read through 7. And when you finish 7, actually 5, Ecclesiastes 10:5 through 8, Bible Kushah. And then I want somebody else to host Sirach 12 and 13.
All right, this is Ecclesiastes 10:5. There is an evil which I have seen under the sun, as an error which proceeded from the ruler.
So this is like an error. The shit that we're living through is like an error. It's almost like it's not supposed to be this way, and it's like the world wasn't designed for this purpose, but it is what the Most High has ordained because of our disobedience. Go ahead.
Folly is set in great dignity.
What seems like an error is that foolishness is set in great dignity, meaning people extol folly to the clouds. They love foolishness. It is the thing to pursue. Is some dumb shit, especially when you're with Jake. He'd rather do some stupid shit than do the work of the Most High, than go to war for his people. He'd rather get a woman pregnant than raise his kid, and then get another pregnant than raise that kid and continue that cycle. He'd rather let his woman get beat up in the streets than protect her. And then he'd rather go on Clubhouse or any other social media platform and talk about how the black woman's wrong for not trusting him. Like he's doing some goddamn thing out here.
Man.
Go ahead.
Folly is set in great dignity, and the
Folly
rich
great dignity, man. Like that shit we saw at Barclays Center. Everybody just wanted to be there. Me, I got anxiety. I know better about crowded areas. It's hard for me to enjoy entertainment. Call that wisdom with experience. And some people could say over exaggerating, but I ain't been shot at in a little minute. Through the power of Yahweh Shem I was shot because of that. But our people don't learn. They'll be traumatized and run into the bathroom, and they will keep partying even though it's a war zone outside, and they'll keep just living like that, like it's supposed to be that way, because foolishness is set in a place of in a high place. Go ahead.
And the rich sit low in place.
And the rich sit in a low place. The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans sit in a low place. Right? I know that works, and I know that poverty, and I know the blasphemy of them that say they are Jews, but they are not.
Mm-hmm. But you lie.
Yeah, they lie. We rich, but we sit in a low place. Right? Go ahead.
I have seen servants upon horses.
Servants upon horses. Esau, on a horse resembles dignity, right? So a slave wasn't allowed to ride on top of a horse. He would have to walk alongside it in shackles. The servant's supposed to be the one walking. The man of dignity is supposed to be on the horse. We talked about Django. Who that nigga on that nag? Look at that nigga on that steed. Right, go ahead.
And princes walking as servants upon the earth.
Princes walking as servants upon the earth. It's crazy how the Most High, he wanted to show us a depiction of this scripture. I don't know if y'all seen that statue of the white man on the horse, but he got a Gadite on one side with shackles on his hands, and a Judite on the other side with shackles on his hands. It's a statue. Go ahead.
Let me see that statue, but
I'm gonna find it. Hold that real quick. Go ahead and add whatever you might want to add, Taza.
So what you were saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, we servants upon horses, right? We held in a low place, right? This is Baruch chapter 3, verse 8, right? Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us for reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments, according to all the iniquities of our fathers, which departed from Yahweh. Right? So we subject to payments. We the servants is over us, and we in a low place because we didn't want to do what the Most High said do. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right, young boy. Look at this.
Wow.
The Most High, man, he prophesied about it through Solomon.
You can't blow one of them up.
I don't know how to do it, to be frank. Let me see.
Wow. I see it better now.
Open in a new tab.
Wow, that's a clear depiction of that scripture. Let me read that again.
Man, when we reading that out.
Let me read that again, right? So this is Ecclesiastes 10:7. I have seen servants upon horses and princes walking as servants upon the earth. That is crazy. You got the kings on the side and you got a servant leading them.
Ridiculous, man.
And so he's saying, like, you know, the way I'm looking at this is it damn near seems like an error because it's such a fucked up predicament, and it really is. But the Most High had to do it to humble us.
Right.
This was the mechanism he chose to humble us.
Right.
Right. Because a sad countenance is where the heart is made better. Us realizing that these crackers, we had to teach them to bathe, and now they're rolling over us, and they steal the filth of the earth. That's humbling, and it's supposed to make our countenance better. Let's go ahead and drop that. Let me get this Sirach 12 and 13. Somebody else hold Sirach 6 and 13.
I got that 12 and 13.
18. Bring that up.
This the book of Sirach, chapter 12, verse 13. Who will pity a charmer that is bitten with a serpent?
So who's gonna pity a charmer that's bitten with a serpent? We keep playing with the white man. We're gonna keep getting betrayed by the white man. We keep pretending the white man is our friend. He's gonna keep biting us. Our folly is gonna keep biting the ass. And it's like, how can we even pity it anymore? We should learn to expect it the same way you would not pity like the crocodile hunter for finally getting killed by them animals he was fucking with. People said it was coming, right? So we need to look at it like this: like how do we expect that we're not gonna get bit by the serpent of the earth if we keep trying to charm the serpent of the earth? Finish that out.
Or any such as come nigh wild beasts.
Or anybody that come nigh wild beasts. And this is the wildest beast there is, my brother. Drop that. Let's get that Sirach 6:13, read through 15, and we're gonna finish up with Sirach 7 and 18. We're gonna finish short.
This is Sirach, chapter 6, verse 13. Separate thyself from thine enemies and take heed of thy friends.
Say it again. Separate yourself from your enemies.
Mm-hmm. Separate thyself from thine enemies and take heed of thy friends.
And take heed of your friends. What we trying to tell the black man, Hispanic man, Native American man is that they friends. And then we got to separate from our enemy, the white man, the Arab man. Actually, hold that. Get Psalm 83. Let's read about our enemies real quick. Let's read about our enemies real quick. It's a whole list of these motherfuckers. But we want to march in their rallies. We want to join in their religions, and we want to come in their neighborhoods and act like we're supposed to be received with open arms instead of repenting to the Most High. Like,
I got that Psalms 83. You want?
All right, fire at will.
Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thy enemies make a tumult.
Read.
And they that hate thee have lifted up thy head.
Mm-hmm.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
Read.
And consulted against thy hidden ones.
Mm-hmm.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
They done cut us off from being a nation for a time. Who did it? Go ahead.
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
Mm-hmm. That's why we got to bethink ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee.
Read.
The tabernacles of Edom and the Ishmaelites of Moab and the Hagarims, Gabal and Ammon and Amalek.
Go ahead and stop that. Let's get that Sirach 7 and 18. So you got the white man, you got the Arab man, you got the Moabite, you got the Egyptian man.
I love this book so much, man.
They're the enemies of God, but we friends, and at the same time be the most religious people on earth. Is stupid. That's folly being set in great dignity. Sirach 7 and 18. Wrapping
This
it
the
up.
book of Sirach, chapter 7, verse 18. Change not a friend for any good by no means.
Change not a friend for any good by no means. And we call ourselves giving up our sisters for the white girl for peace and safety when there is no peace and safety. We call ourselves getting our own and staying out of everybody's business when it comes to rebuking our brothers and sisters. We have shown exhibit after exhibit of black men feeling like they got a better way to find their way to some sort of peace and happiness other than confronting the issue that is how he's failing to lead himself and his people. Wants to be king but doesn't want to rule. Wants to rule but abides by no rules. Abides by no rules but wants to make the rules. All these things contradictory towards one another and resulting in the chaotic situation that we see before us today. We're not supposed to change any friend for any good. We have changed the black woman, and then the brothers from the other tribes have done it too. The sisters from their tribe for the white women as well, and for the bitches of the other nations. And then we as a nation have exchanged the false gold of this world for the Most High. And now he's waiting for us to figure it out that he's the richest. He's the prize at the end of the day. Right, finish that.
Neither a faithful brother for the gold of Ophir.
Neither a faithful brother for the gold of Ophir, even the best gold, right? Nor a faithful sister either. It's time to take back what's ours and strengthen it. Put the strength in our homes and make that our mission. That's when we're going to really have love in our communities. That's when we're going to be done looking over our shoulder, wondering when Massa going to come up with the blammer and shoot us when we in the car after a night on the town. That's when we're not going to have to hide because somebody slammed a garbage can lid at Barclays Center. That's when we're not going to have to get shot up in the grocery store. That's when our sisters ain't getting beat up at Walmart no more like that one sister did. That's when our sisters not getting beat up at the gas station. That's when the police ain't able to run up in your house in the middle of the night and shoot you up, and you shoot back, and your woman get killed, and you got to get locked up for trying to defend yourself, even though the police didn't announce themselves as police. That's when brothers don't have to be dead face down in the street for hours on end while Bird pick away at his ass. That's when mamas ain't strung out on a dope no more. That's when brothers ain't selling the dope to their auntie no more. That's when brothers ain't killing their cousins, their little sisters. That's when fathers ain't shooting their daughters. That's when all this madness and this folly that we keep setting in great dignity will cease. And when our kingdom will begin, we talk about how Esau is the end of the world and how we're the beginning of it that follow it. But we got to remember that we the ones that ended our world to lead to the shithole that we in now. And with that, I hope everybody was edified. I appreciate you, brothers, for coming on and helping out with the live stream. You did excellent work.
All praises, man.
I want to hear more about how y'all did with the flyer runs. But if y'all want to join the school, put the email in the chat one more time. Like, share, subscribe. And with that, we give all praises, honor, and glory to the Most High God, Yahweh. Shem Yahweh Shai, say Shalom.
Call on Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai Barakatah. Shalom.
Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai. Shalom. Barakatah.